Stand your ground, yeah. Stand your ground. Stand your ground, yeah, yeah. Much too late to try and walk it back. You know that the vault caught every last second of that. Hit a man's link and felt like you were free to talk shit and threaten. Told everyone you were getting your record expunged to get you a weapon. Talking reckless and threatening to end people's lives. To go ahead and call them, the police will be on your side. Talking stupid shit about rapid fire in a muzzle loader, never even considering how this would go over. Said pull up in my town again and see what happens. Threatening to kill a man for saying he would give you the chance to slap him. Went live again with your big yellow face all in the camera. Pull up again, motherfucker, I dare you. You said you would blow his goddamn brains out. You would claim that you feared for your life and stand your ground. That's all you would need to beat a murder charge in your whole hometown. Stand your ground. Ain't what you think. Hard to claim fear for your life after you hit the man's link. You talk tough and brag for months about slapping him. Now you think you can say that your fear for your life is justification for capping him. Stand your ground. Ain't what you think. You can't go from the aggressor to the victim in a blink. It was all fun and games when you were calling him triple slap, but he is gonna have the last laugh while you get them cheeks clapped. Of course you tried to play it off with your troll shit, realizing terroristic threats weren't gonna fly as a skit. Take the video down and reach for that victim card, knowing your snitch ass wouldn't last 2 days behind bars. Get back up on alive and commence the crime. Today you were getting jumped, back then you did it for rhyme. Petitioning the courts to get your gun rights back while actively plotting to murder a man with a gag. Go ahead and take it down, cause the vault will always bring it back. Crying about 4 computers downloading all your shit, yeah. Turned it over to the DA with her own special copy, just doing my part. Fuck you, John, this Johnny. Always lying to your chat, talking about you ain't worried, but you sure did drop that cash app in a hurry. He begging for help with these new legal fees. Last month you were acting rich, flexing the measly 12 G's, flaunting the used Jeep and $1,000 bike. Now you can't cash to check your mouth, road tough guy. Big mad in the videos, threatening to take a man's life. Them boys in county would take your ass, and that hep C would take your wife. Stand your ground. Ain't what you think. No one forced you to hit that man's lane. All up in your feels with murder on your mind. Now the only thing getting killed is what's left of your behind. Stand your ground. Ain't what you think. Now you were facing some time up in the clink, getting punched and slapped in themselves while you were washing some dudes' drawers in the sink.
Straight from my mental, I soothe you with any tempo. This ain't got a rentals, no boys with diamond dealers. I eat these beats like dogs and kennels, eating kibbles. I'm a fucking problem. Mathematicians can solve a myth. I'm in your darling, she squirting just like a dolphin. I'm steady coughing, the cushion keep me exhausted. I'm so unbothered, my outlook cannot be altered. Conversate with these scholars, politic with the ballers. You can't fit in a target. You faking half-hearted. My flow be retarded, but be on point like a Marlin. I'm from the south, but hope they proud of me in Harlem. You know I'm cutting, my donuts like it's Dunkin'. Cough out your pumpkin if your bitch ass owe me money. It's back to bustin', poppin' shots at these suckers. They so disgusted, don't know why the ladies love them. Cause I'm cold.
Definition for it. for it. No need in fishing for it. Bitch, I'm the megalodon. My woman, my kids, and my fucking heart is what keep me going. You say that I'm crazy, maybe, only when necessary. Virus is threatening humanity, man, it's getting scary. Tell me this is life. Time just keep getting harder. I cover up, acting bothered in front of my sons and daughters and sharing my pain with Jack Daniels and Mary Jane. Chip on my shoulder, but on my sleeve is what feed my veins. I gotta maintain. Now I'm a role model. Life is so fucking crazy, man. Now I'm a co-father. I look at the old me and don't even know me, but I wouldn't change it, cause now it made me the grown me. Been down a long road, came out a fucking winner, and now I'm just so cold, like Gatlinburg in the winter.
People that goddamn it doubted me, plenty of people that goddamn it just, that they like what I do, love what I do, just hate the nigga that's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that.
No, I did not inherit any money from Roots' death. I did not cash in on any insurance money from Roots' death at all.
Man, I'm sick of all this weak ass, bitch ass, hating ass shit. Why you tryna play the victim out here acting like a bitch? Man, you really bumping gums, ain't no teeth behind your lips. You spent 20 years in prison rubbing gums up on the dick. You's a bitch, little homie, get your fist up. Why you looking gay, little homie, pick your wrist up. Feeling for the smelly cat, tryna get your dick sucked. She won't let you fuck it cause your ass run out of piss cups. Got it bad, you a loser and a half. Homie, I'm a problem, you can't
Tell Jenny to throw the towel in. Your mom had hella life insurance on Roots. What? Karma? Nah. That $50,000 life insurance got you, bro.
Karma done got me.
What?
That motherfucking $50,000 life insurance that I'm the beneficiary for just got me too.
$50,000 life insurance. Damn.
Karma just got me. The fuck, man. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, karma just did get me. No, I did not inherit any money from Roots.
I agree with that, Spencer.
I did not cash in on any insurance money from Roots.
I agree with that, bro.
At all. My mom wants
Dub
me to
through
make
his
that
grill in
very
the drink.
clear.
His mom wants him to make that very clear. He did not benefit from Roots' death at all. Not even a little bit. I love the part when he said his investors are sending him on vacation. Oh, in case y'all haven't been paying attention, this dude went to Belize and his old lady put a ring on it. His words, he said, she put a ring on it. Now, you know, whenever people, like Beyonce, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. She said, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. If you like it, talking about the dude should have put a ring on her finger, because, you know, that's typically the way it goes. You know, the man will propose to the woman, and he'll put a ring on her finger, you know, as a symbol of his love and their connection together in marriage. But in his words, she put a ring on it. It sounds like she took him to Belize, or he used Roots' inheritance money, and fucking she proposed to him while they was down there. Good for her, man. If she likes what she sees, then let her roll with it, man. That's on her, bro. Let her roll with that shit. But the whole time that this dude was live, or in Belize, he went live over and over and over again every day that he was there, talking shit about people on YouTube and bringing up my name and my daddy and everybody else, and wasn't really enjoying his time with his old lady like he should. He's distracted by YouTube bullshit. And they was constantly fucking, yeah, I agree, Tater. I wish him a happy marriage, bro. Everything that they seen and everything they did, it would remind them of us, and they would make references to us and all that other shit. And oh boy lost his teeth, man. Ever since he lost his teeth, he's been telling this wild fucking story about how it's this big glorious thing that he lost his teeth. And yeah, he was tore up in a whole nother fucking country, bro, another continent. He was in Central America, and that shit, bro, was fucking nuts. And as soon as he got home, man, as soon as they got back, got off the plane, got to the house, first thing he did was go live. He stopped at McDonald's, I guess, got a sweet tea, but first thing he did was go live, and then went out on the porch and started smoking his rosin and talking shit, bro, because that's all he does is talk shit. And he just keeps poking and poking and poking, man. Keeps on poking. And not yet, not one time, have I ever went over one of his videos or one of his lives and reviewed them the way that I do with the Just Doing Podcasting dudes and all that other shit. And he keeps saying I'm lying. He keeps saying I'm full of shit. So we're going to let him say the shit in his own words. And we're going to show the world what we're working with here. Because this motherfucker is a crash dummy. First of all, shout out to everybody in the chat. Even fucking Nick Phillips. Oh boy, trying to say that I cost him his job. He went on Instagram and put his job name and address on there and put it out for everyone. And when I commented on it, all of a sudden I'm the reason why. And he starts claiming he got a bunch of fucking phone calls at his job and he's suspended and all that other bullshit. Well, I don't think none of that happened. Not one bit of it, man. I think he's lying just to try to get his people to try to call my job. To try to cause trouble for me. But it ain't gonna work. So go ahead and make your phone calls, whatever you gotta do. But that shit ain't gonna work. But we ain't here to talk about that fucking loser. We're here to talk about a different loser. Let's hear what this fucking loser got to say.
It's back to work. Back to building the best thing to happen to country rap ever. Yeah. And that's what I'm doing. Back to building the best thing to happen to country rap ever.
Now, according to this guy, best thing to ever happen to country rap was him making a radio station and rapping a fucking ambulance. That's the best thing to ever happen to country rap, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with all the artists that put the work in since day one. It ain't got nothing to do with all the promoters out there putting on shows and holding the shit at their venue and all that other shit. It ain't got nothing to do with the streaming platforms and fucking all the other platforms that they use on social media and everything else to promote themselves and everything else. Like, yeah, bro, yeah, pretty cool. So I guess he's done more for the rap genre than anybody else ever. He's more important than everybody ever. Even the originators that started this shit. He's the most important thing, and he's done more for country rap than anybody ever. He's putting himself above all of them.
Facts. In the last year, we have paid more artists royalties for playing their music than has ever got paid to perform at any motherfucking mud park that the...
So Fatfo 100 has paid more royalties than any show, any concert, anything they've ever done. He's just fucking topping them all, man. Lamar 2.0 looking ass. Allie, feel free, man. If y'all don't want that dude over here, by all means. It don't bother me none. He ain't nothing but lying anyway. My timeline is off. All right, we'll go back and look at it, because somebody was in the chat saying that right there. Tim's Cascade. I'd never even heard of that fucking thing. I didn't know what it was. I had to look it up. And I was like, oh, is that where he works? The very next day, he went on Instagram and put it all out there with the name and address and everything. After he put that out there is when I commented on it, but my timeline is off. Anyway, yeah, fuck that dude. Y'all want to get rid of him? Let him go. I don't give a damn. Peace out, homie. Better luck next time.
Loved one was at. And that's facts. Big facts.
Big facts. You notice every time that he tells a lie or says something that makes no fucking sense at all, he's like, that's facts. Big facts. Guaranteed. That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed. He just has to reaffirm it for himself or something, I guess. I don't know. But this guy has to convince himself.
What are we doing? We're getting ready to promote the fuck out of country rap. And not just at mud parks. We're going to be at tail...
He's getting ready to promote the fuck out of country rap. He's talking about what he's gonna do, but he can't talk about nothing that he's done because he ain't done shit.
Gate parties at fucking football games, fucking professional baseball games, NASCAR races. I'm gonna have that jambulance everywhere. Speakers blaring, motherfucking lights, camera, action, pushing the fuck out of Fatfo 100 and all the fucking country rap artists that we play.
What's up,
24/7, 7 days a week.
What's up, Miss Lori?
That's one thing these people on YouTube don't want you guys to know. Is that when you get tired of the drama and you just want to listen to some good country rap music and let the DJ take the wheels and ride on out, all you got to do is click on fatfo100radio.com or download the app on iOS or add it to your home screen on Android. You know what I'm saying? And you can listen to music 24/7.
And that's the only place you can do that. You couldn't possibly go to Spotify maybe, or Apple Music, or any of that. No, you want to go to Fatfo 100 so you can listen to their created playlist that they have going on over there. And you don't want to create your own. That's too much work. And they got this feature on Spotify where there's an AI DJ that will take into consideration all of the music that you like, and it will play the music that you like at random in 5-song increments. And in between those 5 songs, it'll talk to you for 15, 20 seconds, and then play a different 5 songs that are related to each other. And every now and then it'll play 5 songs that you haven't heard and try to introduce you to some new shit. So there's a lot of platforms out there that are doing big shit. And I don't see any of the major big time mainstream artists giving a fuck about this little bullshit because they already have something that works. But he don't want to talk about all that. He wants to focus on his analytics.
Interrupted, except for an occasional promo for an upcoming show. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean 24/7, I mean you can turn it right the fuck now and it's playing country rap music.
Right now,
okay,
y'all.
Every
right
day
now.
on the leaderboard, there's 5 new artists that you can randomly go follow if you don't follow already. We have an artist directory with over 200 artists with bios and videos and links to their social media platforms so you can follow them and discover new artists. FAFO 100 Radio is the only platform, website, where you can go and discover 200 country rap artists right now.
That's the only one, y'all. None of that other shit that I mentioned even matters, man. Not no Spotify, not no Apple Music, not even Pandora. No, none of that shit matters, bro. The only fucking platform where you can discover new artists is this fucking little playlist he got going on here, y'all. That's top of the line, man. That's as good as it gets. Now, just keep in mind, though, he has the personal information and IP address of every single person that has ever created a profile on FAFO 100. I don't know about you, but I don't want this fucking clown having any of my personal information. Sorry. I don't trust you, bro. You be selling that shit.
That's not who we're talking about this week. You're not going to learn about who we're glazing this week. You're not going to learn about what rapper ass I'm going to kiss this week to get an interview. No. A to Z. We got 200 artists over there you can go discover right now.
Right now.
No one in the country rap lane
not one
has
person
invested more money to promote the genre of country rap than FAFO 100 Radio.
Nobody.
Period.
Nobody.
Period. Nobody. Not Ryan, not Adam, not Justin, not fucking Average Joe's, not Ron, not 13 Skulls. No.
Damn, he named them all off, bro. Not Adam, not Ryan, not Justin, not Average Joe's. None of them dudes. None of them has done what he has done. He's taking shots at all of them, bro. He's saying, fuck all these dudes, man. They ain't done what I've done. I'm more important than they are. I've done more than them. All right, bro. You done more than everybody. All right, take it easy, Air Killer. Take it easy.
Get me drawn into the drama. I don't have no drama with none of you motherfuckers. If you ain't talking shit on me, I defend myself.
So, he ain't with no drama, man. And he ain't about that drama. He don't get into the drama. Everybody just pulls him into the drama. And he defends himself, y'all. He's the victim. He's over there fucking complaining every day that he's a victim and we're just picking on him. And he ain't doing nothing but defending himself, man. He ain't caught up in the drama, though. Even though he talks about that shit non-stop every fucking day, going live 4 or 5 times a day, and crashing out on me and Trop Easy and Triple T and fucking Mud Daddy and Nuggy and anybody else he could think of at the time. Just talking shit about all of us while he's in Belize, getting married to Smelly Cat, all that shit, bro. He just can't help it. He gotta talk about us, but he ain't about the drama, y'all. Nah, say the drama for your mama, man, cause Dub ain't with it. Oh, Piss Cup don't play that. He's just merely defending himself, y'all. He's a victim.
And I'm willing to fight, too.
Oh, he's willing to fight.
Motherfucking mind. I will be at the 501 Bryso on July 18th, right here in St. Louis, Missouri. And if any of you motherfuckers want to see me, pull the fuck on up.
Sounds like he's trying to bring a bunch of drama to 501 Bryce's show now. He just told everybody where he gonna be at. And when he's going to be there, it just happens to be 501 Bryce's show, but he's trying to get a bunch of people to pull up. He's trying to crash that fucking show and cause a bunch of drama and bring his bullshit into the hands of 501 Bryce. And just fucking lay it on his shoulders, man. That's really fucking good business, bro. You killing it, man. You killing it. We ain't been watching this shit very long at all, and you already said fuck the whole lane, dog. Fuck everybody. Damn.
I won't call the police. I guarantee you I won't.
No, never that.
Pull up. July 18th, St. Louis, Missouri, my hometown. I will be there on 10.
On 10,
Waiting
y'all.
on you, Mud Daddy.
Waiting.
On you, Jack Rabbit. Waiting
Really?
on any of you bitch-made motherfuckers that want to run your mouth.
It sounds like he's daring us to come to that show, and he's gonna fight us if we do. We ain't allowed to go see no fucking 501 Bryce show in St. Louis, Mud Daddy. He gonna fuck us up. FAFO radio is like Spotify for crackheads. I don't know if y'all ever looked at it, but seeing the shit that he shows on his analytics and all that shit, man, it's the most complicated website that's ever been created. There's a folder inside a folder and a link inside a link, and just you gotta dig and dig and dig to get to where you need to go, and everything is inside something else. And his little fucked up compartmentalized brain, it makes sense, but to the average person, they're like, what the fuck is this, bro? This is too much. It's just too much. But he got it all figured out. But yeah, here he goes, man. Y'all better not show up to the 501 Bryce show, because he about to fuck us all up, man. You know what? I just might.
Pull the fuck on up. I'll be there. On God, I will be. Waiting on
God,
at the
he
front
gonna
door.
be there at the
Like,
front
come on
door.
over here, buddy. We ain't gonna
Come
see
on.
this concert tonight. I guarantee you show up to St. Louis, you ain't gonna be seeing no concert. You gonna be seeing stars, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I don't care if I go to jail that night. I don't care if I go to jail that night.
He don't care, y'all.
Shit. Pull up on me, motherfuckers. Fuck every last one of you hoe-ass bitches. And that's me defending myself. That ain't me bringing...
Fuck every one of you hoe-ass bitches. That's just him defending himself, man. You know? He ain't doing nothing but defending himself. For somebody to say, fuck every one of you hoe-ass bitches, you know, that ain't threatening at all, man. He's just merely being peaceful and trying to defend himself and plead his case, man. That's all it is, yo. That's all it is. Fucking dumpster fire. 501 was smart, he'd ban his ass. That's kind of what I'm picking up on, too, man. Imagine someone starting shit at your show that you're performing at over shit you don't even co-sign. Amen to that, Tater. Amen. Starting an app where you friend people. Post music on your profile and even have a top 8 friends section. I'm going to call it MySpace. It's going to be fire. Violate that probation and he'd be in prison another 5 years. Hey, I don't know how the fuck he got to go to Belize. Ain't none of my business, though. I don't care. He got him a smelly cat while he was down there. Man having a hard time holding that pen up. How's he challenging anyone?
no drama to the lane, because I don't get off in y'all's business enough.
Never.
I don't sit here and make fucking reels and videos. I just
Nope.
went through Jack Rabbit's bitch ass.
He don't sit here and make reels and videos. He just goes live 4 or 5 times a day, crashing out, talking shit. You know, he's better than us, because we clip him in his own words and put it out there as a short for the world to hear him saying dumb shit in his own words. But that ain't cool, man. We should be like him. We should go live every day and just crash out talking shit about him, man, because that's the way you want to be, you know. That's a whole nother higher level of just defending yourself. Nothing wrong with that. Ain't no drama involved in that. Shit.
That ain't me bringing no drama to the lane, because
No.
I don't get off in y'all's business enough.
No, never
I don't
that.
sit here and make fucking reels and videos. I just went through Jack Rabbit's bitch ass fucking page. You don't make
Did
20
you?
videos about me, you stupid nut riding.
I probably got about 20 shorts on there about you, bro. And it's all a recording of you and your own words. Don't that piss you off, bro? How I shine a light on all your hypocrisy bullshit or hypocrisy. Shout out hypocrisy in the chat.
Dick in the booty ass bitch.
Ooh, bro, what the fuck? Why you gotta go there? Damn, you really institutionalized, ain't you? You not having your teeth in is bringing back some of them memories of prison, ain't it, bro? You just gotta talk about gay shit, don't you? You just, no teeth, it just feels right, I guess. You know what I mean? Why is the man's top priority not getting a replacement grill?
videos about me, you stupid nut riding dick in the booty ass bitch. And Mud
Ooh,
Daddy, the only way you can whoop me is in a claymation video that you had AI make for you.
I
Because
don't
you
believe
damn
that.
sure can't do it in real life.
I don't believe that.
That's facts. And if you think I'm crashing out, no.
See how you did that? That's facts. Is it facts? It sounds like your opinion. And my opinion is, I think Mud Daddy will mop the floor with your punk ass.
Do it in real life. That's facts. And if you think I'm crashing out, no, I'm not. I'm getting ready to do another motherfucking Rossin hit. Get ready to go to bed. But before I do, I'm going to talk a little bit of shit because I sat here for 2 hours on an airplane watching you bitch-made motherfuckers keep my name in your mouth like a dick.
You may think he's crashing out, but he's not, y'all. He's not. He's getting ready to do something different than what he's doing right now. So we can't talk about what he's doing right now, which is crashing the fuck out. No, man, we won't focus on what he's about to do. You know, he's about to smoke some resin. So he's just gonna talk a little bit of shit first, but that ain't crashing out, man. You know, we don't want to talk about what he's doing right now. Let's just talk about what he's about to do, you know, like he always does. What have you accomplished? Not a damn thing. Nothing. But you always talking shit like you the baddest thing on here, bro. You better than all of them, ain't you? Every one of them. Better than all of them.
I'm going to spit something with
Yeah, this is great, yo. Check this out.
all S's in it. Suffer and suck a task. I make them want to dash. Fucking around here. I'm picking them. All that. All S's in it. Suffer and suck a task. I make them want to dash. Fucking around here. I'm picking them. Something with all S's in it. Suffer and suck a task. I make them want to dash. Fucking around here. I'm picking them. Something with all S's in it. Suffer and suck a task. I make them want to dash. Fucking around here. I'm picking them.
That's the Freestyle King, y'all. It's right here. We just witnessed fucking history, bro. One of the coldest freestyles ever spit. You just heard it with your own ears. You're welcome. I brought it to you. It's all fucking my idea, man. I just want to make everybody know who the baddest motherfucking freestyle king in the world is. This dude right here, man. He gonna spit a whole fucking nothing but S's. And he got about 5 words out. You killing it, bro. You killing it.
All that shit, okay?
One more
And
time.
another, I'm going to spit something with all S's in it. Suffer and suck a task. I make them want to dash. Fucking around here. I'm picking them. All that shit, okay?
All that shit, okay?
And another thing your bitch ass said, Jack Rabbit.
What'd I say, Dub?
You said something about lacking self-awareness.
Why'd I
because
say that?
Lost my teeth in the river.
Oh, because you lost your teeth and you didn't give a fuck and you just kept going live looking like a fucking idiot, spitting all over the camera and shit, sounding fucking retarded, looking 20 years older. You also lost your glasses, so you must have borrowed them from your old lady because they look like some old women glasses. And you still ain't got yourself another pair. I mean, pick up a pair of readers or something, bro. I mean, damn. You walk around looking fucked up, dude. Fucked up. That's why I said you ain't got no self-awareness.
And another thing your bitch ass said, Jack Rabbit.
I'm a bitch ass.
You said something about lacking self-awareness because I
Move
lost
over,
my
Twister.
teeth in the river.
Yep.
What you're identifying, right? What you're identifying is the ability to not give a fuck.
Is that right? Is that right?
You guys are self-conscious. You guys worry about what other people think. That's why you lie all the time.
I lie all the time. Even though I'm putting out his words, I'm lying, bro. And God forbid I brush my teeth and shave regularly and shower and have good hygiene and, you know, take care of my personal appearance and appear, you know, professional and put together. God forbid all that, man. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. You gotta not give a fuck to the point where you look like some burnout fucking piece of shit with no teeth and borrowing your old lady's glasses. I mean, that's the way to live, y'all. If you ain't living like Dub, you ain't really living, man. You ain't really living. Makes me want to go pull all my teeth out right now, man. I want to be just like him.
Right? Because you worry about what other people think. I
What
lie
was that?
'cause I'm trying. Right? Because you worry about what other people think
Say it again,
all
Dub.
the time. Right? Because you worry about what other people think.
Cause you worry. That's a hard thing to get out when you ain't got no teeth behind your lips. Man, you really bumping gums. Ain't no teeth behind your lips. You spent 20 years in prison. Y'all know the rest.
Thing. I lie because I'm trolling you bitches. You know what I'm saying? It's
Oh, he only tells lies when he's trolling. That's it. It seemed like a troll when he sit there and said that $50,000 life insurance has got him. And it really sounded like a troll when he said his mom wanted to make it clear that he didn't get no money from Roots. That was all the troll, man. You pick which one's the truth. Who knows? You know, he contradicts himself and all that. But it's just trolling. Every time we catch this dude in a lie and prove that he's full of shit, I just trolling, y'all. Who's that sound like? It reminds me of, that's just a skit, y'all. Just a skit, y'all. Who's that remind you of?
my way of trolling you, you fuck boys. That's, you know what? I'm just gonna start calling you fuck boys from now on because that pretty much sums up the whole fucking vibe that you guys give off, right? So, you guys sit on panels.
We do what?
And
I ain't never shit on a panel. What are you talking about, bro? Say that again.
You guys sit on panels.
No, I don't.
So, you guys sit on panels.
I never have, Doug. Quit
So-
saying that, man.
You guys sit on panels.
Are you just trolling now? Because I swear that's a lie, bro. Maybe you're just trolling. Maybe it's a skit. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too ahead of myself. But I don't think I've ever shit on a panel. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
And tell your versions of uncomprehension because you obviously can't comprehend anything that I say because you take one little portion, you stretch it to fit your narrative and run with a scenario that's not even true.
Is that right?
It's gay. I mean, gay as fuck.
It ain't gay to take your teeth out in prison and get the name hip hop because your hip hop's out of place. There ain't nothing gay about that. But it's gay to put somebody's own words out and let them speak for themselves. No, that's gay, y'all. You can't never do that.
What are you guys doing to promote the artists? Because the time that you guys spend talking shit on me, you could spend that time fucking trying to promote something.
Take your own advice, Doug. The time that you spend online crashing out, talking shit about all us, you could be promoting something. You could be really doing something. Probably be better off. Just shut the fuck up. Quit going online, crashing out, making you and the whole fucking business, as you call it, look bad. Because we all see through it, bro. You ain't trying to help no fucking artist. You don't give a fuck about country rap. You trying to get a payday. You're hoping and praying that this lane will blow up and you can just ride up the ladder with it and grift off of it the whole fucking time with your little playlist. That's all it's about. It's about Dub getting his. You keep talking about my analytics and give me a couple years and this is gonna be blah 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 and it's gonna be huge and all this other shit. It's all about what Dub can get out of this, bro. That's what it's about. Ain't nobody stupid. We see it.
Trying to push the envelope. But let me tell you something, you bitch-made motherfuckers.
Trying to do what with the
Trying
envelope?
to push the envelope. But let me tell you
Trying to
something.
do
You
what?
promote something. Trying to push the envelope. But
Trying to puss the envelope? Bro, you need to get some teeth, man. This is hard to even listen to.
let me tell you something, you bitch-made motherfuckers. Your little weak-ass fucking community of fucking trolls ain't promoting a motherfucking thing on YouTube.
He's just
Every
defending
time
himself.
I go to a show, every mud park I done been to, every event I go to, don't nobody know what the fuck's going on YouTube.
And you're so happy about that. That's the only reason you're still around, dude. It's because people don't know what the fuck is going on YouTube. If they knew, if they saw this shit, fuck that. Why the fuck they want to do that? Is what it is, bro. You lucky that they don't know what's going on YouTube. You wouldn't have it any other way, Dub.
And not at all. You guys ain't got no kind of motion for real, bro. No, go look at Tim's shorts. Look at Chop's shorts. Let the shorts show you what a motherfucking view count is. You guys get 300, 400, 500 views on a video, bro. That ain't motherfucking shit. And it's the same fucking 80 motherfuckers watching it 4 times a piece.
Well, it's funny you say that, Dub, because I got 500 subs, and my shit that I put out averages 1,000 views. Sometimes I get more than that. So I'm getting more views than I got subscribers. So if you want to talk about percentages, I'm kicking your ass right now, bro. I'm kicking your ass.
I ain't said nothing wrong.
Nope,
I'm
not at
spitting
all.
straight gospel. I'm spitting factualities. Those motherfuckers, they actually think you control the lane, actually think y'all got hella motion. I'm gonna tell you like this, just because you don't see what FAFO 100 is doing for the lane on social media, where you guys chase glamour metrics, just know that our real world analytics are kicking ass, okay?
Just because we don't see it and he can't prove it, don't mean it ain't real. You just gotta have faith, man. It's kind of like an atom. You know it's there, you just can't see it. You know what I mean? So you just gotta have faith, bro. Just believe, y'all. Just believe in Piss Cup, and all your dreams will come true.
Our real world analytics are kicking ass.
Kicking ass.
We don't need glamour metrics.
Nope.
We got motherfuckers staying on our radio station for a half an hour.
He's got people watching his radio station for a half an hour, y'all. He made it. He blew up. I got people that's been watching me for 42 minutes right now, Dub. I'm still smoking you, bro.
That's 10 times longer than they stay on a website. And 10 times longer than they stay on your motherfucking live stream. I wish you...
Remember, he don't tell no lies, y'all. He's just trolling. He didn't mean that, all right? He didn't mean that.
guys would post your average session durations on your live streams. I will. I ain't got no problem doing it. I ain't got no problem posting all my analyticals. Because I ain't puffed up fucking Legacy Channel faking the funk. I got fucking 80 to 110% engagement, fucking sub to fucking viewer ratio, conversion rate, dumbass motherfuckers. And you guys got 7 to 12%. Trust me, I already did the math.
I think you need to figure out how to do math a little better, Doug, because I just talked about it, bro. I get more views than I do subscribers. I get more views on my videos and my shorts than I have subscribers. You don't. Funny how that works out. You don't want to go there with me, dude. You don't want to go there with me.
Fuck, I was chilling at Johnny Castro's house 14 years ago, freestyling on the telephone to Upchurch in 2012. Where the fuck were you guys at? Huh?
Well, I'll tell you where I was at, Dub. While you was on the phone with Johnny Cashville and spitting something for Upchurch over the phone, you wanna know where I was, Dub? At that same fucking time, you wanna know where I was? I was doing shows with Jelly Roll and performing in studio with him, recording music more than one time. I have songs with David Ray, the guy that you like to put up on a pedestal and talk about. Shout out D-Ray, he's the fucking man. Nothing bad to say about any of those guys, but you talk about them a whole lot. How many songs you got with Jelly Roll? How many songs you got with D-Ray? How many times you been in studio with these guys and recorded a song and Jelly Roll comes up and pats you on the back and gives you nothing but fucking flowers talking about how talented you are? Damn, bro. You killed that shit in one take. You didn't even mess up one time. You wrote that shit really quick too, bro. Damn, you got talent for this shit, bro. You could really do this. You could really do this for real. Those are what he said to me. That's the first time I've ever even said that publicly. But that's what Jelly Roll said to me. So while you was over there doing coke in Johnny Cashville's bathroom and talking to Upchurch on the phone, I was in the studio with Jelly Roll and David Ray. Imagine that, bro. Imagine that. Funny how that works out, ain't it? Keep on capping, Doug. Keep on capping.
Castro's house 14 years ago, freestyling on the telephone to Upchurch in 2012. Where the fuck were you guys at? Huh, Tim? Huh, Chop? Where were y'all at in 2012? Waiting.
Waiting to get bitch slapped with the truth. Because back then, during the time you was bragging about, I was still doing bigger things than you, bro. Still. My little YouTube channel right here is bigger than your fucking FAFO 100 bullshit. And I barely even fucking do anything on here, bro. But I'm doing better than you. Funny, bro. Funny. You talk all that shit. When they first started out years and years ago. Tater was in college in 2012. That's not a flex. We up for some of the biggest names in our genre, and we still wasn't shit. Ain't that the truth, bro? Ain't that the truth? Did you give my number to Dub and tell him it was yours? Not cool, man. He just left me a voicemail. You wild, Rich. Did he leave you 100 voicemails, bro? Oh, shit.
I do this to grow the genre of country rap. Right. I'm not even concerned about pushing my own music or even doing music. And I got albums in the fucking can that are just waiting to get mixed and mastered and put out.
You know why? Because your music is fucking garbage, bro. That's why. Your music is garbage. That's why. Nobody wants to hear that shit. And you finally figured out that you wasn't about to get nowhere with that bullshit, so you tried to pivot and go start grifting off of other people's music that actually had talent. Does the genre even want this guy, though? That's the question. Well, here's the thing, man. Oh, you sent me a link on that? Okay, I got you, Rich. It says, does the genre even want this guy, though? That's the question. I believe there's a lot of artists out there that are playing nice with Piss Cup just in case. Because they know what we all know. There is a possibility. Oh shit, Wisco, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. There is a possibility that this guy can actually do something with this FAFO 100. And it could be something one day. Not because of him, more like in spite of him, but it could be something one day. And I'm sure all these artists would like to be able to capitalize off of that at a later date if it's worth their time. So right now they're playing nice. Right now they're keeping you on the back burner on a just in case type of shit because they don't want to burn no bridges and make no enemies. But every one of them is like that, bro. That's a part of being a public personality. One of the reasons why I don't give a fuck about that shit, because I'd rather keep it real, but they have to be politically correct and say the right thing so they don't piss off their publishing and their fans and all this other bullshit and take advice from their managers and everything else. So yeah, I don't expect any of those artists that are really out here doing something to say any of the shit that I'm saying right now. No, man, they ain't got no reason to. Why would they get in the middle of that shit? Why the fuck would they get caught up into some drama that ain't got nothing to do with them? But you damn sure constantly bringing it to their front door. What happened when you went to Michigan to that Muddy Water Gang show? You brought drama. With Hickerbilly of all people. Now you trying to bring more drama to the 501 Bryce show. You couldn't even go to the redneck fucking rave. You ain't welcome. So why? Yeah, it's because people think that there's a possibility that this could actually become something. But it's because of his team. Without your team, you're just a bitch and a crying shame. For recognition, you're itching mentioning Ryan's name. Like you just did. Oh, I was spitting freestyles on the phone to Upchurch 15 years ago. Alright, bro. Alright.
I just said, fuck it. I'm too old. I don't give a fuck about being a fucking famous rapper boy or anything like that, but I'm trying to fucking help him.
Oh, if you're a famous rapper, then you're a boy. All them famous rapper boys, he's above that. He's better than that, y'all. He's bigger than the rappers.
Fuck about being a fucking famous rapper boy or anything like that, but I'm trying to fucking help a musical genre that I believe can succeed if they get out of this bullshit and get recognized as a true genre.
Is that right?
You guys are sure worried about getting views and likes and follows and shit like that.
Oh, but he's not worried about getting views and likes and follows and none of that shit. He's just constantly, the whole fucking time, been talking about his analytics and how people stay on his shit for 30 minutes. And that's 10 times the amount of any website. And every fucking day talking about his analytics. It's all about his analytics. Oh, but he don't care about none of that shit. He just talks about it non-stop. But he's not in it for that, y'all. He just really trying to help the genre, man. He just really trying to help the genre. Bro just conduct himself in a business manner. People would take him serious, but shit no one wants to invest into. Silly bullshit like this. Exactly. That's right. My favorite hitman. Shout out Wisco. That's the homie right there.
We're not on the same fucking type of time. You're motivated for a different reason. I don't get on here to get a view. I'm not getting on here to ride a coattail and get a follower because I don't sit here fucking doing the shit you fuck boys do all the fucking time.
Nope. He would never do that, y'all. Never. It's just what he's been doing the whole fucking time we've been watching this shit. But nah, he's above that, man. He's better than that. He done called out every fucking artist in the lane, said that they all ain't worth a fuck, and named them off by name, saying that he's done more for the genre than any of those fucking dudes, man. I guess FAFO 100 Radio is bigger than the Redneck Rave, man. Bigger than Outlaw Nation. Bigger than fucking Average Joe's. Bigger than motherfucking Sunny Paradise. Bigger than Haystack. Bigger than Bubba Sparks. Bigger than fucking Colt Ford. Bigger than all of them, man. Bigger than all of them. He's done more. Rich said, he will not stop calling me. You wrong for this. You got me interested now, boy. You got me interested. Let's see what Rich is talking about.
Come up here tonight to give credit where credit is due. Hey, Jack Rabbit. I've come up here tonight to give credit where credit is due.
Is that all he said to you, bro? He come up to give credit where credit is due. I guess he gonna finally give me my flowers. All right. That's cool, I guess. You got me interested.
Am I quirky? Do I have eccentricities? Am I a little socially inept at times? It may appear so to some people. To some people, I might be self-unaware, as Jack Rabbit would put it. All right. It doesn't mean I lack a self-conscious or the ability to embarrass or the ability to just know how I'm being perceived. Okay. What you see is a great ability to not give a fuck. Okay. Do I embarrass myself? If I was in your shoes, yeah, I'd be embarrassed. But since I'm in mine, nope, not at all.
Pretty sure he just made my case for me, man. Ain't that what self-awareness is? You know? Ain't that what it's called when you're got some self-awareness, is that you realize if you're doing some dumb shit to make yourself look bad and you should feel embarrassment about some things, you know? Like, it is what it is, man. That's human nature, right? But with no self-awareness, you just don't give a fuck. You do a bunch of dumb shit all the time. People get embarrassed for you just from watching the shit. And that's a better way to be, I guess. You know, better way to be. See if it worked for you, Rusty. I sent it to you. Yeah, I didn't get 27 seconds, bro. All I got was that little clip that I played, man. I didn't get the rest of it. I don't know what's up with Instagram. Here in the Woods with Rodney. Subscribe to your channel. Thank you, Rodney. I got a new subscriber today. Ain't that cool? Eat your fucking heart out, Dub. Eat your heart out, old piss cup. I got a new subscriber, haha. Rich, you are supposed to be going to the courthouse to get the court video to prove that Johnny is lying like you were going to do with PBR. Slayback always on some shit, ain't he?
Not at all. You know why I don't get embarrassed easily?
Why,
Yeah, my
Dub?
teeth are out. Look at the fucking pastor. I don't give no fucks about that. You think if I gave a fuck, I would have told you guys that I lost my teeth on vacation? I could have kept it quiet. I didn't have to go live the entire time I was down there. I could have just kept the phone off. Allison's like, you ain't got to tell him. I was like, yeah, I do, babe, because it's funny as fuck. And it's another dubism. You know what I'm saying? It's right in line with my other clown ass shit I've done in my life.
And that's something to be happy about. Being a fucking clown. That's something to be happy about. Going on vacation to Belize and losing your fucking teeth in the river is a dubism. It's right in fucking lane with all the other shit that he does, man. Just fits right in with all the shit that he does. It's normal, man. He's proud. He wouldn't have it any other way. He's happy to be a clown. But he's got self-awareness. It ain't got nothing to do with that, y'all. He got self-awareness. He's happy to be.
You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way.
Wouldn't have it any other way. I
Because
told you.
I love my eccentricities. I love the freedom I have of not giving a fuck, bro. You don't understand the liberation. You can't worry about what another N-word thinks. That's liberation, and baby, I want it.
So now we know whenever Dub sings along with rap music, he substitutes the N-word with N-word. Ain't worried about what another N-word think. Now that's liberation, and baby, I'm on it. You killing it, Dub. Exactly. The highlight of his whole trip was losing his fucking teeth. That's wild, dude. Oh, shit. Where we at?
You gotta wonder, what are they so afraid of me succeeding at?
Nobody is afraid of you succeeding. What does he mean by N-word? What does he mean by eccentricities? Is he trying to say he's eccentric? Wild to me, bro. Fucking wild. But nobody is afraid of you succeeding, Dub. Nobody's scared of that. All we give a fuck about is shining a light on this bullshit that you like to hide, because you are the type to throw a rock and hide your hand. And we just showing people that you got your hand behind your back and you ain't got no teeth in your mouth. You know, we just bring a little light to it, that's all. Nothing wrong with that. But I ain't afraid of you succeeding. I don't give a fuck if you make it or not. Good for you, bro. But we all know how that's gonna work out. The same way anybody else that's ever fucking done business with you. It didn't work out too well, did it, Dub? Where's Banjo Cliff at these days, Banjo? Where you at, bro? You ain't hosting Dub's show no more. What happened, man? Why ain't John Connor ever around and promoting your shit, bro? How come we don't see John Connor out talking up Dub? Where's all your people at, Dub? All we see is Smelly Cat and Jenny. That's it. Kinda wild, bro. Kinda wild. Jay Prez has a video on the way. He really shouldn't be saying succeeding. No. Is he trying to secure round B funding for new clappers? I guess so, man. I guess so. Yeah, Banjo hosted his little show over there for FAFO for a little while until he figured out what kind of dude that old Piss Cup is. By the way, shout out Banjo Cliff. Very talented artist. Got a lot of good music, man. If y'all want to hear some good music, check out Banjo Cliff. He's fucking great. He's a cool dude too, man. I've been on panel with him a couple times, and even backstage whenever we're not live and just talking as men do. Banjo Cliff is a real one, man. I think Wisco can back that up too.
Because I don't know what any one of them do for a living. I don't know how they get their bag. I don't know who they live with. I don't know who they're responsible for. I don't know what kind of bills they got. But these bitch-made motherfuckers know everything about me. They probably even know how big my dick is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck boy-ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? My daddy's sus as a motherfucker, and if y'all can't see that, the way last year he started lying and saying that, all that bullshit, bro, I ain't gonna get off into that. But,
Oh, you don't want to get off into that, do you, Dub? You don't want to talk about that. You just want to say, oh, my daddy was lying. But you don't want to talk about what he was saying, do you? You don't want to talk about that. Well, you don't know nothing about us. It's because we don't do what you do. We know so much about you because you do what you do. You put it all out there and you constantly running your fucking mouth and talking shit. The only way we know what we know about you is because you fucking said it, dude. That's how we know what we know about you. You don't know shit about us because we have a little bit of integrity, you know? We keep our family private because they don't want to be a part of this shit. So we don't put them out there. We don't bring them into our drama. Man, you could ask either one of my fucking kids, who's Uncle Piss Cup? They're going to be like, I don't fucking know. I never heard that name before in my life. You can ask all my friends. Don't nobody know nothing about this bullshit. It's entertainment. It's a TV show I watch. And it's fun. And it's fun to point and laugh at your ass. Oh, but Mud Daddy is sus. Because last year he was telling them lies about, oh, but, you know, we don't want to talk about that, blah, blah, blah. Well, what was he lying about, dog? What was he lying about? What did he say that you don't like? I know what he said. He said that you was trying to sue Ryan Upchurch. And you were saying that Upchurch putting out a video acting like that you got freaked out when you thought there was a cop behind you was enough for you to lose investors. And one of those investors happened to be a $10,000 investor. And you were talking about Mud Daddy and his brother. You know, the guy that gave you that ambulance that you keep working on all the time and bragging about, even though you stole the name from 5,000 other fucking people that have fixed up an ambulance and called it a jambulance, bunch of radio stations and everybody else. They've all already done that shit, man. But you tried to get him to lie for you and say that Mud Daddy and his brother backed out from giving you a $10,000 investment into your radio station because of Ryan Upchurch and what he did. And Mud Daddy said, no, I'm not doing that for you, bro. I'm not comfortable with going to prison for you. And I'm not doing that. I'm not breaking the law and committing perjury and a fucking felony just to say that I was going to give this guy money until Upchurch made a video about him and then I changed my mind. Mud Daddy wasn't cool with doing that. All of a sudden, overnight, he became a piece of shit and you turned on him and did nothing but talk shit. And he still spared you for a long time. And it was quite a while before he even came out and told the truth about all that shit. Even though you didn't deserve the respect that he was giving you, he still gave you that respect, bro. And he's got a video of it and he refuses to put it out. Because, according to you, you went there to sell him some legal mushrooms. Not illegal, not psychedelic, just legal fucking mushrooms that you're allowed to sell. And you had some, so you went there to sell it to him. And that is on the video, according to you. Mud Daddy never say that shit. You did. But you're saying that's why he won't put the video out. I think there's a lot of integrity involved in that, man. If Mud Daddy was you, he would have put that video out a long time ago and done everything he could to rub your face in the fucking dirt. But that's the problem. You ain't got shit, bro. So you can't do that to any of us. And it fucking kills you. Because we're constantly doing it to you, bro. And you fucking hate it. But oh, you don't want to talk about the details of what Mud Daddy lied about. Because in reality, he didn't lie. He set your ass out. And you became his fucking biggest enemy immediately. Because he wouldn't go to court and say that he backed out of giving you money. Which was a lie. It was all a lie. But you don't want to talk about that, do you, dog? You want to skip that part, bro. That ain't the part you want to talk about, is it? Funny how you pick and choose what you want to say, ain't it? Let's see, where we going?
He didn't have this kind of bullshit popping up on for real. I mean,
Now, we've already heard him name off a whole bunch of people and talk shit by name to a bunch of leaders in the fucking genre for country rap. But he cares so much about this lane and he wants it to fucking succeed so he can grift off of it and make money. But he's just going to try to tear down every fucking successful artist that's in the lane and talk shit about all the labels that's ever done anything and all that shit. And he just can't help himself, man. He just can't help himself. He just has to take shots at people. And now he decided he wants to start taking shots at Adam Calhoun.
A couple, like me and Adam have had problems before, and Adam's had problems with Shotgun Shane. Adam's had problems with fucking Louisiana Jones. Adam's had problems with Crozier. Adam's had problems with this dude. Adam's had problems with this dude. But nobody ever wants to get in Adam's ass for fucking being a magnet of drama.
You heard it here first, man. Adam is just a magnet of drama. That's all he does, man. He's just a drama magnet. Full of it, right? You're not, though, Dub. No, all this shit that you do every day, that's not drama. You just defending yourself, man. And the only time you lie is when you're trolling. But from what I see from Adam Calhoun, just my opinion, he tried to avoid the Upchurch conversation, and he took a lot of shit from Ryan before he finally lashed out and said something back to him. And he don't talk about this shit. He don't get involved in this shit. Whenever he puts out a video or something on his social media, he's usually talking about politics and fucked up shit that's going on in our country and stuff like that, man. And he just finished an album that he's about to put out. I haven't seen him get in no drama or nothing, man. Of course, there was a whole bunch of drama between him and Upchurch, and he did some fucked up shit and didn't handle that the best way he could have. I'll be the first one to admit that. He could have handled a lot of things better, and he could have done a lot of things better. But there's no comparison between him and you. And you have the nerve to sit here and say that he's just full of drama, but nobody ever says anything to him about it, and he gets away with it. But people want to pick at you about it. Are you jealous, Dub? Are you jealous that Adam Calhoun can get away with it and you can't in your fucking world? Is that what you got going on, bro?
Louisiana Jones. Adam's had problems with Crozier. Adam's had problems with this dude. Adam's had problems with this dude. But nobody ever wants to get in Adam's ass for fucking being a magnet of drama.
Yeah, he did. He did say he just wanted to get in Adam's ass. Nobody gets in Adam's ass over the drama. Dub harassed the piss out of Adam for the longest time. I remember that shit like it was yesterday, so that's cap. Exactly. To the point where he ended up fucking going and fighting him for $5,000.
When I can name fucking 5 or 6 motherfuckers that he's actually tried to send money to come fight him.
5 or 6, huh?
Oh, who got the 5,000? Who signed the waiver and went 3 rounds? That dude right there did.
He's proud of that, y'all. He's proud of that. He went to ACALS, got paid $5,000. Adam made him train for 2 weeks and ran him until he was fucking puking and throwing up and shit. They end up getting in the ring and Adam knocked his ass out. Fucked him up. Got his ass whooped. He got paid $5,000 for it. And then he got sent on his way. And he's bragging about that. To him, that's a win. You got beat up for $5,000. And the man made you train like a little bitch. All right, bro.
Sure did. Louisiana Jones beat him out of Joby Clark, beat him out of $1,000. He sure the fuck did. Adam Calhoun sent Joby Clark $1,000 to come fight him, and Joby Clark beat him, kept his money, and didn't show up.
Damn, Dub, you snitching now, bro. He's setting people up. Have y'all ever heard that before? I ain't never heard that before. I guess this dude just fucking got $1,000 from Adam Calhoun and took his money and never showed up to fight him. Joby Clark. He's putting all the fucking shit out there, bro. He's telling everybody all the business, man. Make sure y'all tell Dub everything that you don't want people to know. You can trust him, man. He's proven it. He's a very trustworthy guy. You can tell him your deepest, darkest secrets. It'll never see the light of day, man. He's not the type to run his mouth and talk.
He didn't send me a dime. I paid for my own gas, pulled up on his driveway at midnight. He came out barefoot. Like, man, put some shoes on with them stink-ass feet, boy.
I really doubt that happened. I really doubt you pulled up in Adam Calhoun's driveway and called him a boy and said he had stank ass feet. I just have a hard time believing that. We have seen the type of person that Adam Calhoun is, and I really don't see him letting you talk shit to him unless he just laughs about it and talks shit back to you. It made you look like an idiot, because he's pretty good at that. He's definitely better than you are at talking shit. That's for damn sure. But evidently when he got there, A-Cal came out the house barefoot. He was like, put some shoes on them stinking ass feet, boy. Called him a boy. Said he had stink ass feet. You're so cool, Dub.
Pay, and they made me pay with my teeth. Melanie goes, that was dumb. They made me pay with my teeth, bro. They took my... Now, either you can believe in that type of stuff, or you don't need to believe in that type of stuff. But my teeth were left in Belize. Believe that. Now, did it piss me off? Fuck yeah, it pissed me off. I'm still pissed off, man. I got an appointment at 8 o'clock in the morning. I got an appointment at 8 o'clock in the morning to go get some new ones, okay? So, I'll get them replaced.
So he admitted he's pissed about it. It does bother him that he don't have his teeth. He's just got to pretend like it don't. He's got to try to be a good actor and act like he's not bothered by the shit. And it don't bother him none at all. But he had a little moment of clarity right there. A little bit of the truth started shining through a little bit. And he decided to be real for a minute. Like, yeah, it pisses me off that I lost my teeth, man. It sucks. I hate not having my teeth.
I wish I had them right now.
He wishes he had them right now.
I'll tell you what.
Now, I'm going to show you the story. I'm going to show you him telling the story of what happened with his teeth. But long story short, he was at a Mayan pyramid in Belize. And there is a spot there that was for sacrifices to the Mayan gods back in the day, back when they had all that shit going on, you know, whatever. And he laid down on that spot where they sacrificed people back then or whatever. And the locals told him that that wasn't a good idea because he's going to piss off the gods, and the people, the spirits or whatever that they believe in. And then later that day, he is down in this cave about to go tubing on this underground river. And the tube went without him. He sat on his ass and fell backwards. A bunch of water got in his mouth. He laid up and started coughing and spit his teeth out. And his teeth floated away. And he looked down and his glasses fell off. And they went away too. And he lost his glasses. And in his words, he spent a bunch of time looking for his teeth and they were just fucking gone. And he believes that since he tempted the gods while he was laying on that fucking sacrificing thing or whatever and joking and tempting them, that they got his teeth. And he sacrificed his teeth for them, and because of what he did as a form of disrespect at the pyramid. And he really believes this shit, bro. He really believes that his teeth were taken from him by Mayan spirit gods. Even though, in order to sacrifice something, don't it have to be willingly? He would have had to willingly take his teeth out, throw them in the river, and say, this is for blah, 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 blah. You know, light some candles or say some chants or whatever the fuck they do there. I don't know. I'm not that person, but he would have sacrificed that. That's what a sacrifice is. Whenever you willingly give up something, you're sacrificing that. That didn't happen, Dub. You lost them, bro, unwillingly, against your will. That river took your teeth, bro. That ain't no sacrifice. You didn't do the right thing. You just lost your fucking teeth because you're an idiot. But see right here, in about 12 seconds, old Smelly Cat's about to call him out. It's all bullshit, yo. All that shit that he said was bullshit. And Smelly Cat about to call him out.
I'll tell you what, hey. Well, whatever the reason it happened, Allison, it happened. He didn't listen to the tour guide. Okay, Karen.
Allison set him out. Said he didn't listen to the tour guide. He wasn't taking instructions properly. Imagine that. Dub thinks he knows more than everybody else, and he ain't gonna take direction from other people. That don't sound like him at all, man. Nah, he ain't the type of dude to do that shit. That would never happen. But, according to his new bride, the instructor was trying to tell him the right thing to do to get on this tube and go down the river. I've been floating on the river in fucking tubes my whole life. Ain't nobody got to teach me what to do, bro. But the instructor was trying to tell you what to do. You didn't want to listen. You ended up on your back and lost your teeth because you wouldn't take instructions from the instructor and you wouldn't listen to him. But I do want to point out, look at the way that he talks to his woman right here, man. Same way he talks to his mama and every other woman in his life. Just look at how he talks to his old lady. Calling her a Karen and shit. Mocking her. Just completely fucking disrespectful.
Well, whatever the reason it happened, Allison, it happened. He didn't listen to the tour guide. Okay, Karen. Put your seatbelt on. Look at. If you tell me one more fucking time to put my goddamn seatbelt on, Allison.
Sounds like they're off to a great start, man. They're laying the foundation for a very happy marriage right here, yo. This is the success. This is the recipe for success right here. You got to mock your old lady, talk down to her, call her Karen, and then carry some built-up aggression toward her because she wants you to buckle your safety belt while you get in the car. So that has bugged you, and you've carried that with you for so long that you start taking it out on her and bringing it up, even though it has nothing to do with what y'all are talking about. You just have to throw that in there to try to take shots at her. On a live in front of your 20 fucking supporters that you got over there watching you and shit. That's fucking great, bro. What a fucking honeymoon phase that they're going through right now, man. It's just the greatest part of your relationship right now. You're killing it, bro. You're killing it. You're doing great, man. You're doing great.
That's adventurous ass experience, okay? Not every experience is going to be the most wonderful, perfect experience. And guess what? This was. It was a perfect fucking experience at my expense. Not at the expense of my fucking grill. I don't give a... Bro,
Did he say at the expense of my grill or at the expense of my girl? Maybe he said grill. I don't know. Almost sounded like he said his girl paid for the trip. We do know when he got home, he went live, had his mama in the car with him. He's like, hey, y'all, taking my mama to a reggae concert tonight. I'm going to do something nice for my mama. And she's in the passenger seat. And she's like looking at her fucking bank account on her app, on her phone. And she's like, Dub, I think it's going to let me get $500 or something like that. I'll definitely have enough to pay for our tickets. And immediately his face expression changed. He started getting angry. And his hand down low where you couldn't see it on camera, he started tapping her on the leg. And she called him out. She's like, what? Did I say something wrong? What did I do? And he's noticeably frustrated and pissed off because his mom just set him out. Because immediately after he said he was taking his mom to a fucking concert, she started talking about how she was paying for the tickets. Where's all that money you got from Roots, Dub? You can't buy your mom tickets to a concert. Do something nice for your mom, bro. She lets you live in her house when you're not over there freeloading off of your fiance. She lets you live in her house. But you making her buy them tickets, bro? That's not cool, man. That's not cool. Started to feel bad. The dude lost his teeth. You could tell he's tore up about it. I don't feel bad at all, man. I don't feel bad even a little bit. That's karma, bro. That is him getting what he fucking deserved. That shit coming around on his ass. Straight up. You see what happens when you fuck with Jackrabbit Slim? I had your ass in a fucking river with no teeth. I'll send you to Central America and make you come back with no teeth looking 20 years older. You don't want to battle with me, bro. Hey, That sounds like some shit Dub would say. Try and take credit for something that he had nothing to do with. That's what it would be like if I sit here trying to take credit for him losing his teeth. That'd be some Dub shit, wouldn't it? That's fucking wild. Oh, shit.
I'm not self-conscious. With suffering, fucking fast. I don't give a fuck about all that shit, bro. You guys concern yourselves with way too much superficial, artificial shit that I don't even fucking digest, let alone.
Crawfish really got under his skin with that suffering succotash shit. He said it 4 or 5 different times, man. I really think Crawfish has ate him up with that line there, man. That really got under his skin.
Don't give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we ain't on the same page when it comes to that shit. And look how he's looking. I don't give a fuck how I'm looking, mother. Fuck you. I don't fucking had sex multiple times this past weekend looking like this. Motherfucker, fuck you.
I hate to break it to you, Dub, but that fucking, I'm not even gonna be disrespectful. Your woman is not a prize, all right? She's not something that every man is gonna desire. She's not some super attractive lady that's a fucking 9 or a 10 and catches everybody's attention and all that bullshit. She is average at best. She is past her prime. She's getting older. She's divorced and has grown fucking kids, bro. And we saw every time that you were live and you were around her, you would flash the camera over real quick to try to show her in the bathroom or show her in a bathing suit and all that other shit. Try and be slick and show her on camera and shit. But we saw that shit, bro. It ain't like she's built like a fucking supermodel, man. She's average at best. What is there to brag about? Because you slept with your old lady. That is average. It's normal. Any motherfucker that's got half a fucking brain and got his shit together even a little bit could get something like that. It's average at best, bro. And I'm not even taking stabs at her. I'm sure she's a cool lady, whatever, man. She's definitely misled by your bullshit. But I'm sure she's probably not a bad person. So I'm not being mean. I'm just being honest, bro. You constantly brag about sleeping with your old lady in the most distasteful way possible. Talking about really bullshit that's way out of line. There's no class whatsoever. You are not classy at all when you speak about your relationship and your old lady. You say some of the most wild, outlandish shit, bro. And act like it's something to brag about. I might have lost my teeth, and I might look like shit right now, and I might look like a fucking idiot, but I slept with my old lady. Well, good for you, bro. Good for you. You're fucking killing it, man. You're fucking killing it. Good for you.
It wasn't even on my bucket list, and I do bucket list shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. I do bucket list shit, motherfuckers. Straight bucket list shit. Suffering succotash.
Suffering succotash. He said it again. But I know it's on your bucket list. It's definitely on mine. It's like number 2 or number 3 on my bucket list. I'm not really sure. I'd have to go back and look at it. But I know it's at least top 5 to where I can't wait to go to some foreign country, preferably a shitty place like Belize in Central America, and lose my teeth, man. It's so fucking high on my bucket list. I can't wait to just go to some shit fucking country and lose my teeth and come back looking like an idiot. I want some lady to propose to me because I ain't got the money or the balls to do it myself. And I want to go live the whole time and just talk about everybody I don't like the whole time that I'm there. Take all this time that I can away from me and my old lady enjoying our vacation because I'm just so addicted to YouTube and talking shit about people that I just can't help myself, man. I just have to. That's bucket list shit, bro. Hell yeah. You killing the game. That's bucket list, man. Fucking bucket list. I'm jealous, bro. I want to be like you. I want to do the same thing, man.
You guys got 14 minutes. I'm going to bring. I didn't want to bring the boys home. I didn't. You lying like a motherfucker. You might have wanted to, but I didn't want to. I don't want to raise kids. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm in my mid-50s. The days of motherfucking making kids do their homework is like a long gone. I'm not even... No. You may have wanted to bring them home, but I sure didn't, and I don't think you really did either.
Well, if y'all didn't know, while they were in Belize, they met up with these two little kids. They were selling bracelets. They bought bracelets off of them and then bought them some candy and was talking about how he was going to send them some t-shirts when he got back to America because he makes t-shirts and all that other shit, and was around them multiple days on his live and on his little shit that he posts, having these two little kids around him, man. That's kind of weird to me. They went to this foreign country and they didn't meet up with another couple or some other adults that they could spend time with and be friendly with, you know, having adult conversations. They went and hung out with these two fucking little kids. And these little kids was really young and had tattoos all over them and shit, so Lord knows what kind of life they've been living. But Smelly Cat said she wanted to bring them home with her. That's weird, dude. I wish I could have brought them kids home with me. Maybe it's innocent, but it don't sound normal. It sounds kind of fucked up. It's real weird and creepy. We could bring these kids home with us and raise them like they're ours. Pfft, I ain't trying to be a dad. I ain't trying to be a positive role model. I ain't got it in me, man. I'm Uncle Piss Cup. I can't raise no kids. I didn't even raise my own kid. I ain't never been a dad before in my life. I'm a real piece of shit, yo.
For those of you that haven't picked sides, for those of you that have heard anything negative about me, and you would like to know the facts, instead of running with an assumption based off of a lie that a hater said, feel free to ask.
So, if you want to know the truth about Dub, just ask him, and he'll tell you his version of the truth. You don't want to believe the shit that we put out there, which is recordings of him saying shit in his own words out of his own mouth. You can't believe that. You just got to believe what he tells you right now, not what he said then. You got to ignore everything that he said to paint himself in a corner. We got to ignore all that, y'all. If you want to know the truth about him, just ask him. Just ask him and he'll give you his version of the truth, and you got to believe it, bro. You got to fucking believe him, man. He wouldn't lie. He's proved that over and over again. He would never lie to you.
Lie that a hater said, feel free to ask. Okay. Jackrabbit Slim likes to say that I live off the women in my life. I don't know how he gets that. I don't know what he gets his reasoning from.
Well, let me explain it to you, Doug, because I think you might be a little slow here, Doug. You might be lacking a little bit on the growing up and maturing and becoming a man part of life. And it's probably because you spent all that time that people are maturing and growing up and becoming a man. You spend all that time strung out on dope and in and out of prison and jail, robbing banks and dressing up like the Joker, crashing out like a fucking idiot. So you are stuck on the mentality level of a teenager that still lives at home with his mama. And you try to justify that and act like it's okay. Your mom didn't move in with you so you could take care of her. That's not the situation we're in here, Dub. You moved in with your mama because you didn't have nowhere else to go. That's why you stayed with your mama. You had an apartment for a little bit. You lost it. So what'd you do with all the shit that you had in that apartment? You put it in Smelly Cat's basement. So all your belongings that you would normally have in a place that you support yourself and pay for yourself as men do, it's all in your old lady's basement. And then you stay with your mama in her trailer that she owns. I don't care if you give your mama money to help her pay the rent, bro. That's not the point. The point is, you're living off of women. Your old lady lets you come to her house every now and then whenever she's not tired of your shit, and lets you keep all your stuff, in her basement at her house that she got from her divorce. And your mom lets you live in her trailer that she bought with her money. So I'm pretty sure that's the definition of living off of women. Not to mention, your job was being a caretaker for Roots. You know, that black dude that passed away that you treated like shit and didn't do nothing for when you were supposed to be his caretaker, but you would sit on a live and watch him struggle to perform simple tasks, and you wouldn't offer him any help at all. You would just sit there and fucking let people watch him struggle on your live while you did nothing. That's a hell of a caretaker, bro. But that guy, yeah, that was your job. You said yourself and your mom, oh, well, we didn't get anything from Roots' death. If anything, Jeremy lost his job. You don't have a job no more, Jeremy. You don't work no more, Jeremy. You've damn sure had some money to play with lately. Must be that $50,000 life insurance that you got from Roots' death that you told us about out of your mouth. But you don't even have a job, bro. You don't have your own place. You had a little piece of shit car until a fucking deer ran into it. And so then you was able to get a decent Jeep. It ain't nothing to brag about, but it's decent. What do you got going for you, bro? Please explain to me how you don't live off of women. Because me personally, if my mom was elderly and having health issues or anything like that, or whatever, I'm in a position where I can be like, all right, you can move in here and I'll take care of you. But then you start talking about how, oh, I didn't get no money off of Roots' death, but whenever Mama G passes away, I'll really be in the money then. And then you realize what you said, so you tried to cover it up. Oh, but I hope that's another 15, 20 years from now. Sounds like you just sitting back waiting on that paycheck. That's what it sounds like. You're hoping that you can marry into a successful situation with your old lady and live off of her and your mama until your mama passes away. You are living off of women. I don't know how else to explain that to you, bro. You grift off of your mama living in her house. She don't live with you. You didn't let her move in to take care of her because you don't have shit. And what shit you do have is in your old lady's basement. Yeah, that's the definition of living off of women, bro. That's the definition of it. But maybe I'm wrong. Hey, if I'm wrong, tell me, man. Tell me. If I'm fucked up on this, let me know. But to me, sounds like that's the definition of living off of women.
I don't give a fuck in my life. I don't know how he gets that. I don't know what he gets his reasoning from. I don't give a fuck. I know what I do. They also like to say that FAFO 100 is a scam. I'd like for them to prove that instead of just making that accusation. Because if they support country rap at all, they need to realize that FAFO 100 is actually doing more for the genre, unseen, than anybody else is.
They're doing more for the genre than anybody else. It's just unseen. You notice that word he threw in there? Unseen. They're doing more for the genre unseen than anybody else. You can't see what they do. They can't actually show you anything that they've done. But you just got to believe that it's real, man. They have done more for this genre than anybody else. Period. They ain't even close, man. Ain't even close. Waiting outside the nurse home, just waiting for a score. Yeah. I think I seen Kate come in. What's up, Kate? Good to see you, Kate. Hell yeah.
All the people that you guys revere, all the YouTube hosts and fucking party hosts and all them, how much money are they paying these artists? And how much real exposure are they really getting outside of their platform and algorithm that they're stuck in? Please explain that to me. And when is the last time any one of my haters have ever paid royalties to any artist for anything? I'll sit here and wait.
Yeah, I guess it's something to brag about whenever a artist makes $4 off of royalties from FAFO 100 Radio, because they had 20 people play it, and 5 of them was Dub and the other 4 fucking profiles that he created for the people that he knows, because that's all he's got going on, is feeding into his own bullshit. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and share the link. Anybody wants to come up. I do have some more shit to go over, but I got to go take a piss. So I'm going to play a song real quick, and I will be right back. We got some more shit to have fun with. Let's see, what do I gonna play here? Yeah, we can do that.
Mama don't pray for my success anymore. Yeah, but mama can't help but be a whore. Losing my mind, I just can't seem to sleep. Yeah, my mama is a town Jezebel. And then I fell, this bitch burned it to the ground. Yeah, my soul died and my support left town. The walls crumbled and all my damn vices found out. Lord, it all goes back to mama. And then I fell, she drained all of my bank accounts. Yeah, my soul died and my support left town. The walls crumbled and all my damn vices found out. Lord, it all goes back to mama. Oh, I mean to tell you, oh, my mama's 135 pounds of thieving asshole. Got a brunette head on her shoulder and a heart of solid stone. Lord, not sure I can still love her, but I can't stand to be alone. I wonder if she is fucking Dagburn. Oh, my mama is evil. The hoe is into thievery, and everybody knows it in the whole damn state of Tennessee. Yeah, my mama is the devil. The hoe is Tennessee, they all used to cheer for me. Yeah, back before mama traded me for money. But now her story's changed, and no one can believe me, 'cause mama fucked everyone in Tennessee, including me. And then I fell, my career had burned to the ground. Yeah, my soul died and my support left town. The walls fell down and all my vices found out. Lord, it all goes back to mama. And then I fell, and my career had burned to the ground. Yeah, my soul died and all my support left town. The walls fell down and all my vices found out. Lord, it all goes back to mama.
My favorite motherfucking hit man, Wisco Sin. What's up with you, brother?
What's up, brother Jack? Oh, just enjoying the show.
Yeah, man, this dude, he keeps crashing out on me, bro, and I have yet to do this, and so I figured it's about time, man. There ain't no shortage of piss cup fucking shit out there to react to. That's for damn sure.
I learn something new every show.
What have you learned new today, Wisco?
So I didn't know about the teeth being lost at all. No idea, bro. And thinking about like the challenge going like another round, and him just have to be like, Jack for the teeth sucker, thick of teeth, and you thick of this. I did hip hop for 27 years. It's been hip hop to me. That's what I learned.
Oh, I fucking love it. That's what Rusty said too. He said I need to challenge him to a battle where he can only use words that start with S. Let's see how he does.
Did you ever have a mic setup that was harsh on S's so you would write to avoid it? Because I did when I was younger. And I have that skill set to leave S's completely out because they hit so hard. You need a ghostwriter, Dub? I got you.
S's and P's and B's, bro. That's your enemy on them cheap mics. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
You got like a free version of GarageBand or Audacity and whatever the old USB mics were in like 07, they were rough.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I remember I had a damn it was called a Blue Snowball. And it was made for podcasting, but I tried to use it to record music, and it wasn't that great, man. And Blue makes some really good mics, but that Snowball, yeah, it ain't that great. But I'm sure there's a lot of artists that had one of them at one point in time, man.
I had one that was like, I think, what did they have? The Yeti? And
and the baby bottle. Yeah.
My MXL .009 was a sleeper mic. It was like really, it was lossless quality in like 09. Right. I picked one up right as they were like quit making them. And that was the one I was trying to fix for Trippy that time. It lasted a long time. It helped, but it was one of those things where you could rap, but you couldn't sing. So it was you know what I mean? There's like, it's okay for rapping. It's great for talking. But then you go to sing and it's like, oh, see it.
Yeah. And I think Slayback made a really fucking good point right here. He said, you know what I have not heard besides put that new Uncle Dub track on? I also haven't heard any artist say, shout out Uncle Dub for that money from FAFO 100 Radio. That's facts, Slayback.
Do you guys, I had a curious thought, because Banjo's just this incredible artist from the lane. Like when people hear Banjo, they ask me, who is that? And it's like, yeah, he's in like the trap country lane, you know, and it helps elevate all of this, you know. And how long did he last like doing shows with Dub? Because I was just
Um,
curious. I never saw his platform.
a month at the most, but I'm probably being nice. It was more like a few weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Banjo could have definitely just ran his own
Elevated him?
YouTube. Yeah, he could have just stayed on YouTube and had a great show still. Like, I don't know, you get so like people think Dub's gonna like hunt them down because he's notoriously done crazy shit. Would you give that guy your address?
Yeah.
Like that's what's gonna stop him forever, but I was happy Banjo tried it, like he's talented to do whatever he wants, but I'm glad he's away from Dub.
Crawfish said, I'm on parole, brother. I can't be seen with a hitman. Slayback's got a hell of an idea. We need to get Tater and Wisco to do a show together. I don't know if you've ever seen Tater up here, but he's a wild one, bro. Tater's crazy. I like that dude.
I've seen Tater, and he said two drunk uncles. I said, I'm in.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
You and
back on the
Tater would
Tall
be a good
Boys.
show, bro.
I'm back on the Tall Boys. It's fixed everything. I had to quit the weed and just go back to the Tall Boys.
You figured that shit out, didn't you, Wisco?
Right back in it, baby.
Man, I very rarely drink. You know that, bro. I'm not much of a drinker at all.
Right.
But lately, man, I've been drinking a couple times a week, bro. I got this new shit by Old Smoky out of Gatlinburg. They got this fucking salted watermelon moonshine. It tastes just like biting into a piece of fucking watermelon, bro. And you mix that shit with some lemonade. It tastes like strawberry lemonade. You can drink it like Kool-Aid, bro. That shit is dangerous. That shit is dangerous.
Some of them nights I disappeared and puked on lives was moonshine nights where I was shining with some juice in the cup. And I'm like, I'm gone. I remember, I think you saved me one time.
I did, yeah. I did.
Holy cow, dude. It looked like a murder scene in here. And it was winter, thank goodness. Because if it was today's heat, no.
Yeah, I remember that. That's the good days, bro.
Yeah, man. We're going to always have them times.
And of course, I don't want to see you, lose control by any means. But yeah, man.
No. You know
already
what? I'm down to beer. I quit whiskey. That was a big problem. I got up here the culture is I tried doing the weed thing and I got weird, I just got weird. Like I started like thinking everybody's I don't know if I turned into Upchurch for a second. I was like, oh, God, dude. I was like, everything's about me. No, dude, you're crazy. Yeah, so I gave that up, gave the whiskey up, got sober for about 50 days, and then picked beer back up, and I'm happy with that. It's not every night, so we'll take it.
Now, I can tell you got shit under control, man. We've been talking a little bit here and there lately, and I see the shit that you post online and all that, and I'm proud of you, brother. I'm glad you're doing good, man.
Thank you, brother. I wake up every day and see my baby girl. And like I love my sons too, but it's the baby girl that she comes in happy, 5 years old. And like I'm just like, man, I'm so grateful to be here. I'm so blessed.
Daddy's girl.
Yeah. Man, she's gotta go to kindergarten in August. And I've had her like I took my grandma, but I brought her to my house. I didn't like go to her house and live with her. My family helped take care of her with dementia. So I've had Charlie for quite a while. And then, like I've gotten jobs, like as maintenance guy. And it's like she had me for like 2 years with my grandma here. And so she just thinks, I'm not tough on my daughter. And I was tough on the boys, but this is the last kid. And I mean, 3 are graduated now. So out of 5. So this one is just spoiled. I just gave up like all the hard limits. It's a problem, but I love her.
Hell yeah. I get it, bro. My daughter is 8, and today, actually, well, yesterday now, because it's 1:30 in the morning here, my son turned 18 years old, bro. And we spent the day together. We had a good time. We went to this place called the Action Park and everything else, and it was a great day. But yeah, man, I'm the same way. You know, when you have a son, you have that father-son relationship. But when you have a daughter, it's a daddy's girl, man. It's different.
Yeah,
You know, it's different.
it's different. And I knew it with
Yeah.
I knew it with my stepfather. I knew like he was like, you represent me, do the best you can, no attitude. And then with baby girl, and she turned out so good. And I knew that was fine. You know what I mean? Like girls are different than boys. It's just a different set. And I always thought I was going to be equal because I had 4 boys. I was like, oh, it's going to be the same. Not at all. The day that daughter was born, I was like, damn, dude. She almost killed mama. So like I had her for the first week. That was the first time I had that experience. She was recovering. So I did like the skin to skin as a baby. That was just, I can't explain it, but it was magical. Like it was during COVID, so nobody could visit, but it was magical because like we didn't have to wear masks or anything. We just stayed in our room and it was awesome, man. I mean, it was scary, obviously, the scariest moment of our relationship in my life. I'm almost losing Megan, but when she recovered and came in, I was just like, I got time with the kid finally because the moms always get them. Moms always get them.
No, Tater, we were just talking about how it would be fun to have you and Wisco on a panel together sometime because Wisco's fucking wild, bro. He cracks me up. And you're a pretty clever fella yourself there, Tater. And Slayback had the idea, said it would be cool to see you guys do something together. But
yeah, I'm calm down. I won't get the channel taken away now. I figured out what we can and can't do throughout the years now. I was brand new to YouTube and I was very aware of my drinking. I probably should never be on it. But I learned a lot, you know. There's rules. I just watched Uncle Dub and I learned what Johnny Gobble Dub. There's some characters I'm like, okay, so that's really unacceptable. I mean, I don't think I'm going to rob people or dress up as the Joker and try to terrorize people at the mall. But the cool thing is that the police responded appropriately. So that's nice to know if I do go crazy, they got me.
Yeah, Tater, he says sometimes you got to test the limits. Tim has to kick me off from time to time.
Oh, you've been over on Tim's, Tater? Oh, yeah. They're
well, I'll tell you, bro. I don't know if you know who Tater is, but Tater has actually hung out with Kansas Rebel Man, and he knows him and his brother, and they're from the same area and shit, bro.
Really?
And Tater actually knows Kansas Rebel Man personally, and I think they've known each other most of their life, actually. He knows him.
Tater, I have spent the last day started clipping. I'm on a mission. The other night, so I think Slayback made a suggestion and it inspired me. So that'll be for the next episode, Jack.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think y'all probably gonna see Wisco around a little more, man. He, of course, has been handling some business in his personal life, and he ain't been coming on YouTube much lately. But as y'all can see, he's got his shit together, man. He's doing good. I'm proud of him. And when he has the free time, he'll be around more. We're gonna see him a lot more.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. It's been a real healing experience to be off of YouTube and just watch you do this and thrive. And I'll be fully transparent. I went to rehab. I called my sister on her birthday and I said, no matter what I say tomorrow, make sure I go to rehab. And she made sure I got checked in, and after that, I just got a plan in place and really took the step seriously because I was never this out of control with drinking and stuff. And yeah, basically, I had to get like the medication so I wouldn't die when I quit drinking. That was the first time in my life I ever was like, I can't take a day off. This is bad.
And I respect that about you, Tater, because you're still friends with Kansas Rebel Man's brother. And I'm sure he's probably cool as shit to hang out with, and he's probably a cool guy in person. But the person he presents himself to be online is a little bit different. So we'll just say that. I ain't got nothing against the dude at all. But he hasn't necessarily done the smartest things when it comes to being online and being on panels with people and all that stuff, man.
I would
It is
say
what it is.
Kansas reminds me of me, like blacked out talking to Rich. In my mind, I thought I could talk to Rich how Kansas talks about everybody. And Rusty's like, be nice, Wisco. Rewatched. I was like, oh no. I don't remember doing it.
Hey, that was a good night though, man. When you and Rusty and Rich was on, yeah.
I was on there for like 10 hours, just blacked out.
Dude, I fell asleep. I woke up and y'all was still live. It's crazy.
It was such a good time. And Slayback showed me his face. That was like a huge thing. He showed me his face one time. I was like,
yeah,
hell yeah, man.
He ain't done that much. He's done it a few times. He ain't.
I like this picture thing so much better than showing my face and all that crap.
Yeah,
this is so much better of a format. Just
now,
talking.
If I'm interviewing somebody or something like that, then I'll turn my camera on and we'll have a conversation where we can see each other when we're talking and shit. But if I'm just doing this shit, man, I'd rather just do what I'm doing, you know?
Yeah. No, this is cool because I've noticed like the thing with the camera on is like people watch all your movements and everything in your room. And like you have a nice setup, but I've always had just a messy garage.
Yeah, in the garage.
Yeah, bro. I need that like background filter on where you're seeing like stuff messy behind me when it chops out. We got some work to do here this year.
Tater, he said, "Where's Wisco from? Iowa, maybe?"
Yeah, I'm from Georgia.
Southern Mississippi.
Hell yeah, South Miss. Shout out Brett Favre.
Oh shit, Tater's here now. It's over, bro.
What's up, dudes?
What's going on, Tater?
Dude, that was a little hell of a segment you gave there tonight, dude. I was fucking dying at work, dude.
Yeah. I got more up my sleeve, man, but I'm just kind of taking my time shooting him shit with Wisco right now.
I just feel so bad. I don't know, man. Sometimes I get a good laugh out of someone's misery, but then I start feeling bad. I'm like, damn, I wish homie wouldn't have lost his teeth. I could tell that's really fucking him up. Like, I just feel bad. I get that Holy Ghost in me, you know, and I just like, damn, dude. Like, I want to start a GoFundMe page, but I feel like I'm going to spend it on some other shit, you know? I just get a quick little PayPal made up for you, but I feel like you just got to go dump it somewhere else.
I don't know if Jesus would have washed Dove's feet, man. I don't know.
Hey, we're all God's children, but, man, I just felt so bad. And then I just keep thinking about all the crazy shit Dove has posted, and I've watched him since 2020. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I just feel like this is a lesson he's got to walk the path with.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I didn't understand when I came into this 2 years ago. I came in like from the outside looking in. I was never on YouTube for this community. And Jack taught us everything. You know, like I didn't know anything about like the inner workings of these guys. And I'm like, this is better than anything I've ever watched on TV. Like I can't even watch a show anymore. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
This has ruined every other thing.
Yeah, it's way better when you could be, you know, a person in the show, you know?
Yeah, I like this. Even when I was like in the background, it was just fun. Like, I don't know, man. I like watching Jack when Jack gets laughing at people. Like when he does it, gets just doing, and he's like, "You fucking retard." His laugh following it, I was crying. I was like, I'm not sure if I should join the show ever because I'm just gonna giggle a lot.
I watched some of Jack's stuff when he's reviewing them, but you know, I was friends with Kansas for so long and countless conversations literally every day. And it's just like I already know the stupid shit that's about to come up, and it kind of just hurts my brain. But you know, Jack makes it so much better when he's just starting to die laugh at the same shit. I'm like, this is just fucking retarded, dude. Like this is going nowhere.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe. All right, so like, I couldn't watch the other show if it weren't for the pauses, right? Like, I can't. It's too inaudible. for me. And listen, Gabe kind of talks like me, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's like I was working on Gabe's voice for like 3 weeks. I'm going to get it right. It's not perfected yet, but I got a Gabe voice coming.
Where are you from, Wisco? You got a thick old accent, like a northern accent.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what, man. You know where I'm from? It's
Iowa.
It's Wisconsin, believe it or not.
Oh, fuck. That was my next one. That was my next one.
I was high in 2015, and
Nice.
I saw Flo Rida, and I was like, oh, he's Florida. And then I was
Hey.
high, and I forgot the end was in Wisconsin, and I spaced it out. I go, Wisco-Sin. And everybody looked at me like, whoa, that's a cool name. I was like, fuck it. There's my MC name. It was always just James with a Z till then. So we've been Wisco since, and I haven't quite found my my house hit yet, but we're working on it.
Hey, that might be me, Slayback.
I got you, bro. I fixed it. Well, you ain't got it muted. I can't even hear you now. You still there, Tater? Damn, I don't know what he did. I think he muted himself or something.
Wisco makes me sound like a perfect angel. Yes. That's the one thing I enjoy about this lane is everybody's classier than I am. And I told Jack, I was like, you guys make me want to be a better person. Because the way we all get hammered in Wisconsin and the shit that's said, there's a reason, like, I don't know if you guys know who Charlie Behrens is, but he like does a lot of skits on Wisconsin and he does a classy job. I'm the other side of Wisconsin. There's a lot of guys like me. It's
Thanks
just
a lot,
what it
Victoria. I thought we were cool, man. I thought you was my buddy. She coming here. I was wondering why I went from 100 people to 40 real quick. And it's because Triple T went live. He's interviewing Marcotic over there. He got Marcotic.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, man. They're taking out the Hitman and Tater. Damn.
Thanks a lot, Victoria. You took all my people away, man.
I thought I was just a poison pill. My bad.
No.
Sorry, Jack.
No, it always happens when Triple T goes live, and it's all good, man. If I knew he was going live, I would have already ended my shit because I usually try not to step on his toes anyway, you know.
Triple T, bro. It's so remarkable to see how fucking big he has gotten in such a, well, I wouldn't even say a short time. Like, I think I've known Triple T for about, I've been watching him for about 6 years. And it's just remarkable, dude, about how it's just grown. Dude, he was like the only one that knew how to do StreamYard for the longest time. And then when everybody figured out how to do this shit, oh, dude, the whole lane, the whole genre just fucking changed, dude. Everybody was a podcaster. Like 2022, it was over with.
Oh, yeah. So there, that's what I've noticed, too, because I was like, I couldn't carry a show like this. I know what it takes to sit in the driver's seat. And like when Jack can sit there and deal with chat, talk, and play a clip, that's beyond me. Like,
yeah,
put me in the back.
We used to, you know, way back when everything, when the genre was fucking, you know, lovely. Man, we used to go live on Instagram, YouTube. We'd just go live anywhere we could, but we'd be on there 5-6 hours, dude. Just absolutely just cutting it up, dude. I'd be tore the fuck up though. And they'd be like, hey, do you remember last night? They'd be like, do you remember last night? I'm like, no. They're like, dude, you threw up in your toilet. You cussed us out. And then you said you was going to whoop our ass. And then you got off the phone. I was like, dude, I'm so sorry.
This is my spirit animal then.
Yeah,
Let me tell you.
I had to calm the fuck down, dude. I had to calm the fuck down.
There's a lot of times the next day people are like, were you drunk when you texted that? Or do you mean that? I was like, no, I don't remember sending you that. Like, I don't even look.
God.
And I'll tell you something about Tater, man. Whenever you follow Tater on Instagram, you're either going to see him spending time with his daughter or fishing. He's a real motherfucker, man. I got a lot of respect for that dude.
Or raising hell about a particular thing that irks my fucking nerves. I'll make a 30-minute fucking story about that shit. That alien shit had me popped off the other day.
Yeah, that was funny, bro.
About that shit. You dumb motherfucker.
And that video where you laid the camera down and it made it look like it was some dude that was passed out and you was going through his pockets like, I'm gonna help you out, buddy. I got you. I'm gonna help you out. That shit was great, man. You was stealing off his shit. Like, hey, buddy, you all right?
That fucking happened, dude. That's a true story. Not to me. I didn't get my shit stolen, but yeah, that happened, dude. That's all.
You really did that shit.
Allegedly, I saw that shit.
Give me that sleeping bag, bro.
He's like, no, I got your chain, bud. I got your vape. I don't see any cigarettes, but I got your lighter. I'm down for a good Marlboro menthol or a Newport, dude, when I'm drinking shit. You know?
Yeah, bro. You know they got a stash spot somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Somebody's always got one hidden somewhere. It doesn't matter if you're a smoker or not.
Or if you get a little gobblish, you just hit up the ones that look half done.
That's how I know. That's how I know I got to do some shit. When I wake up and I got a pack of Newports in my pocket, oh, I know. I got to start calling and texting around and be like, yo, what happened last night? They're like, bro, like, fucking, we left, and then you went missing, and then we found you walking down the street with your shirt off, and we found you in the church flower bed, and I'm like, fuck, dude, like, y'all gotta keep track of me, man.
Tater, I love this because when I was 7 years old, my dad tried teaching me a lesson, gave me a Newport King, and I smoked the whole fucking thing like no problem because I was a trailer kid that had secondhand smoke, so he thought, oh, my dad gave me a cigar and we puked, so we didn't smoke till we were 11. At 7, I downed a King like nothing and didn't even cough because I already couldn't breathe, you know? I haven't stopped since.
I hated smoking until I got in the Army, and then it was like, well, fuck, everybody's doing it, and I don't like dipping.
Yeah.
I don't like the way, I don't like what it does to your gums. I don't like what it does to your
little
gums.
bit, Tater.
Yeah, because my internet's shitty as fuck.
Yeah, it sounds weird. I don't know.
Are you
like
on a
robot
headset?
demon?
Like a earbud?
I'm on an Apple Play. I'm at work.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, you're at work?
Yeah, I'm at work.
Oh, damn, my bad. I ain't trying to get you in trouble, bud.
Oh, you ain't gonna get me in trouble. Well, knock on wood, I don't know, but I'm on my I've been going solid with this company for 6 years, bro. I think I've earned my stripes in this thing to talk on the phone during my break time.
Hell yeah.
That's good.
I'm on my union.
I made it 3 months, Tater, and then my my boss found my stuff. It wasn't good for me. I had to make some adjustments.
Dude, not to get into jobs and shit, man, but my employers are pretty fucking solid. Like, they talked me out of getting my company logo tattoo on my fucking arm. I love the company so much.
Damn.
Like, I'm not even joking, dude. They treat you damn good, and they got your back. That's why, like, sometimes, like, somebody was like, what if we call your job? Dude, you could call my job, but I'm telling you, you fucking with the wrong one with that, dude. I'm telling you, dude, this ain't no dude run. This is a guy, retired detective that's been doing this for 30 plus years. That dude will find you and everything attached to you, dude. I'm telling you, don't do that shit. I'm scared to call him sometimes. But he be calling me. When he calls me, bro, I'm fucking getting nervous. And then it's over nothing. He's like, I just went hunting down to Louisiana. We did some gator tags. Wanting to see if you got any room in your freezer. And I'm like, yeah. Like, just solid as shit, bro. I'd do anything for them people.
When I was a Boilermaker, it was like that. And I was
That's tough fucking work, bud.
Yeah, I was Stuart. And my dad, who was my stepfather, who was a longtime league guy, becomes a freaking office guy because 2 of them died from cancer and we had nobody in the office. So my dad had to step up. And I became Stuart against him. And we bowled together every Wednesday. And we did contract negotiations, yelling at each other at bowling over bar napkins. That's how Wisconsin I am.
Hey, man, you guys get pretty shafted time to time, don't you?
Yeah.
Like I saw a guy doing a life of a Boilermaker, and like getting down in there and fucking ripping shit apart, putting shit together,
$18
and then
an hour for years of just straight eating shit.
yeah,
It's every day.
and then one day he showed up and they just handed him a pink slip, and he's like, "All right, well, we're on to the next place." And I'm like, "What the fuck is that, dude?"
Yeah, so when you work through the union hall, it's very spotty and you go anywhere. And then we used to have 3 companies through the union hall, and they ended up cutting ties with all the private businesses. So like I worked for a business that was called Becker Boiler. They were around since the 40s. And
Mhm.
they still have we still have tooling from the 60s. So a lot of these new
Nice.
companies cannot work on certain boilers. Like they don't make the chucks, they don't make the everything you need anymore. So we had certain things that we could do that nobody else could. Like we could work on 1800 locomotives converted. They took old locomotives and converted them into boilers and put them in downtown Milwaukee basements. I mean, that's how crazy that job is, bro. And you got to learn, like it's straight up like working on the Titanic. You got to rivet sometimes. You learn so much stuff that when I work on like new stuff, like on a car or something, I'm like, man, this is nice. I don't have to put a bunch of heat behind it and break out and retap.
Yeah, you gotta be like a smaller guy to work that shit too, don't you? Like the crawl
Yeah.
spaces in that shit is crazy.
Yeah, so the manholes were like 16 to 18 inches at times, and when I was young, I was like 186, 190, and I was 6'2", so I get into a lot of places that my guy that was my journeyman, he was diabetic, and he was like 260 pounds and looked like Hulk Hogan. So there'd be a lot.
Bitch was sweating, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, so he was a bucket guy, and I would go in and do all the work, and then we'd use his cert.
There's one way to get it done. Fuck it, dude.
Hell yeah, $7 an hour.
Man.
$7 an hour cheaper. I got to do all that work.
That's
for
so
them.
crazy, dude. $18, dude. There's people at McDonald's up here working, making more than that. That's so wild.
Yeah, I got up to 25, and then the pension fund collapsed because I had a neighbor who was a 90-year-old Boilermaker. He got $7,000 a month from pension. So what happened was we were the iron workers, Boilermakers, and shipbuilders. And it expanded and had a heyday, and we lost 20,000 members during the years I worked. 20,000 members. So we all had to pitch in $7.70 an hour to keep the older guys' pension afloat. So that's why I went from 25 back down to 18.
That seems like a little rough business, man.
It was, but it was my family, so it didn't matter to me. I just work 80 hours. Like seriously, I just work 80 hours a week.
I get you, yeah. I just put in 77 2 weeks ago just because picking up the slack for somebody else. I don't know how many times a man can have knee surgery in 1 year. I don't get that shit. But hell, if I could go do what you need to do, man.
Yeah, it breaks you to the point. They say Boilermakers never die. We just lose steam.
But hey, back then though, working 80 hours a week, making $18 an hour regular time, you getting time and a half and double time after a certain point with the overtime and shit. So I mean, you're making pretty good money back then, man. But what you're doing, you should have got paid more for what you were doing. No
I
doubt.
was making 60 grand when 60 grand felt good,
Oh yeah. That's average now. 60 grand.
Yeah,
I know, man.
Very average.
I know.
Very average.
I was at 67 to 70. I'm like, man, we're still barely scraping by. Damn.
Golly, dude. I tell you what, I lived in Washington State, and then I moved back to the South. And even though things are so much more expensive up here, like out the ass, I was able to do more here in Washington than I was in the South. I can't wrap my head around that still. But I don't know if it has to do with the pay and then having to drive fucking 30, 40 minutes to literally everything using gas or what. But man, I thrive way more here in Washington.
Oh, so you used to commute a lot. I commuted an hour each day each way, and then Milwaukee traffic. And then I'd have to go out of state a lot. I loved going out of state for a while because you get a hotel in the company truck, and you're just like,
they pay you per diem when you do that.
yeah, that's how I was gonna say. We made a lot of money. Boilermakers are a rough team. Like Boilermakers and bikers are very similar. A lot of our were bikers, so everybody would come in with like Harleys. Back when I got hired, they would drink at noon. They'd do all the work they could as hard as they could, sweat it out, and by noon hit the bar. So the young guys would have to stay on site. And then we'd the office.
I saw a guy get fired. It was another Boilermaker video. I went down that rabbit hole, man. I saw a guy where they had the security team with a dog go through the parking lot, and he saw a vodka bottle in the back seat of someone's shit, and then got that guy and escorted him off the fucking premises. Just because he had an open bottle of vodka in the back seat. Yeah. I was like, damn, that's fucking cold, dude. They don't even do that shit in the Army, man.
I'll tell you, Tater, where I worked, there was nobody coming in. You know, like there's no young people that wanted to do it. And I was like the last of the Mohicans with them. And we changed the culture a little bit. Like I'd never drink on the job, but I definitely did things after work to stay. You know, you get in so much pain that you start drinking. You're either going to become pain pill addict or you're going to drink, but you're not going to just be normal and drink water. You're just choking down soot and weld smoke all day long.
I've met a lot of what would you call them, like company men that run these contracts that do like apartment sites and shit like that, and they like build them from the ground up. And what are the superintendents? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at.
Yep.
I met a lot of superintendents in my line of work, and dude, I feel bad for these guys because damn, they're pushing 60, but they'll be out there with a fucking backhoe with nobody on site on a Sunday.
Yep.
And I could tell he's on something. That some bitch will be in there working 12, 16-hour shifts on a day when nobody's there doing shit for his team. And I got to sit down and talk with him one time. That some bitch pulled out a beer right in his office, getting ready to go home. And I just started picking his brain, man. And he was like, I'm on my tail end of this shit. And he's telling me he's fell from fucking unfinished floors and shit, broke his back. And I'm like, fuck that, dude.
And I'll tell you what, them guys never get the Social Security and shit.
No, they get fucked, dude.
They're like 65 not getting it. And then there'll be like a 20-year-old who's like, I eat too much. And you're like, what happened in society that we're doing this?
The fucking internet and entitlement, man. With my company, dude, we hire a bunch of younger people that are coming in. And, dude, you would think it, hey, man, sit here, check IDs, and that's all you got to do. $25 an hour, you're good. And, no, they can't even do that, dude. I mean, they fall asleep in broad daylight in the middle of public. They get up and leave and think it's okay to leave their post and go get a Subway sandwich for an hour and a half. They take off their uniform and get fully undressed, like, and then change into civilians and then go walk around. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? I don't get it. I don't get the young workforce in society, bro. It really boggles my mind on that shit.
I broke my back in 2015. In 2016,
was it spinal?
Yeah. Yeah, it was spinal, dude. I
broke my back. It's spinal.
So we lifted 660-pound sections in and out of old rickety basements, and I would lift them things deadlift myself with a kid above me guiding, and I could put 660 down 14 to 20 some stairs all day long. And I was in the best shape of my life. I was a fucking animal, but at the same time, most of the jobs you get are in like I was the young guy, so I got like the hood jobs and all that, which I was always, that's why I loved it, because I was a rapper when I was younger. So I go into these places, there'd be guys with girls rapping on their phones, and I didn't even have a smartphone, and they'd put their phone like on me, like, hey, and I'd rap to their beats. I'm all over the internet with dudes in the hood, like just rapping.
That's fucking solid, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, just like they don't know who I am. Just like I like that shit though. I never knew like the world was going to become like this with the phones. You know, I think the phones have ruined something in society. You know, It's something about it. You know, we used to have to know where we're going and have maps in our trucks. You know, I
I
don't
do
know.
remember. I remember printing off. I forgot that website that everybody used to use. I think it was called Maps or
MapQuest?
MapQuest. Yeah, I
Yes.
remember. I remember having to print out MapQuest, and then hey man, thank God they gave you step by step when they put that new little thing in there where they gave you a step by step instead of
Yes.
just giving you a fucking map and was like, go with it.
I
I
remember
remember
about
that shit, man.
14 years ago, because my first 3-4 years we didn't have it, and we got that from the office ladies each morning. I'm like, nice. This
Bro,
is way sweeter.
I borrowed my buddies when they come out with the Toto or the Tom Tom or whatever the fuck that thing was, the GPS they used to stick to your damn window.
Yes.
Man, when that shit came out, it was a game changer, dude. Holy shit, I was ready to go anywhere and everywhere. They come out with that shit when I was in high school. Man, and if you had one of those, you was big fucking balling. I had to
Our-
borrow one of my buddies just to go to the beach.
Our
Oh, you
top
talking about
guys,
Tom Tom? Yeah.
Tom.
Yeah,
We had,
Tom Tom.
we had Carmen's, and we had the cell phones that were walkie talkies. You could beep each other.
Oh, the Nextel. Where you
Nextel,
at?
yeah. Nextel.
Everybody had the Nextel back in the
Bro.
day, bro. That shit was awesome.
When I was Union Stewart, they took the Nextels from us before contract, and I fucking yelled at the owner, and he was like a 5'8" rich kid, but he was older than me by 30 years. And he put his finger in my nose, and I put him in the slop sink. That was my third year at the company.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I remember
getting
getting a little net Boost Mobile when Boost Mobile first came out with the Nextel little thing, the beep beep walkie talkie.
Yeah.
Man, let me tell you what. Here's the fucked up thing about that. And I was too young to even have a phone. I shouldn't have had it. But dude, it was about 2 in the morning, and I had some drunk fucking redneck beep beep. Hey. And then it scared the shit out of me, dude. I was fucking probably 11, 12 years old, and that thing kept going. Hey, I know you're awake, bro. I got so fucking scared. I took that shit to my stepdad. I said, I don't know who this is. And then it's just funny because it's 2 grown ass men in the living room at 3 in the morning going beep 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 beep. And then my stepdad was like, "Who the fuck is this? You're calling a kid's phone." He's like, "I'm looking for Tamara." You always get a random drunk bastard on the wrong phone call.
Do you remember, Tater, and Jack, do you guys remember those radios you could tune in and pick up people's phone calls in emergency services?
Yeah.
My dad had one. My dad had one, and that's what he would do for fun, is tap into people's phone conversations. And there was a guy like, "Yeah, I'm real tired. I worked 3 hours today." And the mom's like, "Oh, honey, that's so much." And my dad's like, "I work 16 hours a day. What the fuck is this guy talking about?"
As he cracks a bush light, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
It was easy back in the day though, because everybody had them phones that was on the wall, and you had this big ass long phone cord. But then
Yep.
they came out with the cordless phone, man. Had that fucking antenna come out the top and shit. It was a game changer, but it made it easier for you to tap into their phone conversations because they had them cordless phones,
Oh yeah.
What it was.
My aunt kept a rotary phone for the longest time, dude. I remember being in high school and she still had one. Same one ever since I grew up, a rotary phone.
My
Yeah, we had them when I
grandparents
was
had one.
little, man. I remember them rotary phones. Yeah.
If you
But
fuck up dialing on
I
there, you
remember
gotta start
life.
all back over.
I remember life before cell phones, though, man. Like, I remember when cell phones was as big as a briefcase. You know what I mean? Like, nobody had them shits back then. And
My mom had one back in 1994. She had one in our Mustang.
first time I ever seen somebody besides an adult have one was probably 8th grade. One of the coolest kids in school that thought he was a badass. He was like he was the plug, I guess you'd say. But he had a cell phone, man, and he walked around with a cell phone in school. We thought that was the coolest shit in the world in 8th grade. You know what I mean? We were kids back then.
When I was younger, I begged for a beeper. I don't even know why. That shit was way past my time. But I had a little see-through beeper, dude. I had a beeper growing up. I didn't have no business with that bitch because I didn't know how it worked.
I was real young when beepers were cool. You remember Two Ways? It was the first text message machine. They were called Two Ways. And all you could do was text. You couldn't call on them, but they were like a little keyboard. It was about the size of
Oh
a cell phone.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
that was right
it was
before
little two
cell.
ways. Yeah, right before cell phones, they had 2 ways.
Bro, these kids wouldn't know what to do if they had a text using T9, bro. That'd be
Oh
fun.
hell no, hell
Dude,
no.
you guys remember getting charged per text?
I remember waiting after 9 p.m. to talk to anybody.
Yeah, free nights and weekends,
Yep,
man. Free
free
nights and
nights.
weekends. Yeah. I'll call you later. I ain't got no minutes.
I while
Hey,
out
those were
after
the quickest
9.
fucking phone calls in the world, dude. Those were the. Hey, I'll call you about tonight.
Remember them commercials where they would try to do the collect calls, and they would like say your name at the beep. And he would say, "It's Bob Wheat. Out of baby, it's a boy." You remember that shit?
Yep. Dude, I
We
did that
out of
to
baby,
get
it's a boy.
home. I did that from school.
Hey, what was that? What was that company that used to come on like late night MTV or whatever? That used to promote the wallpapers and the ringtones, and you could text them, and they would send you something, and then they would.
Yeah.
Who was it? Like Zoomy or?
It was something weird, man. I know what you're talking about.
Oh my god! Because I used to like, man, that's so fucking cool. I'm gonna get that hot girl with the bikini on the back.
Right.
My cousin used to get those photos. He was like three years older than me, and he used to text and get all them photos through the little shop on the Boost Mobile thing. And he used to get these girls, bro, and all these wall photos because the camera, it didn't have a camera, and he was like, yeah, this is my girlfriend. I was like, motherfucker, you 13 years old. That's a grown ass woman, dude. I ain't stupid. I'm 9 years old, dickhead. I ain't stupid. That's a grown ass woman. You try to sit there and say that
Cost
shit.
$3.99 when you text.
Yeah, bro, $2.99, and you get a Trish Stratus from WWE on here. Like, get out of here.
MySpace changed the game, though, man. When MySpace came along, that's when they would start catfishing
That started
people.
a lot of relationship
Yeah.
problems between friends and couples.
Because, them MySpace chicks don't look nothing like their MySpace pics. That's for damn sure. It's
Man, that was
it's
the
a jungle out there, bro.
beginning of the
jungle out
end.
there.
I remember.
I think a lot. Go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, Jader. Sorry.
I just think a lot of people wasn't. Whoever thought about catfishing people right off the rip was some smart, schemy motherfuckers
Right.
back in the day. Because we
Yeah.
trusted everybody with technology. Everybody was trusted, and then there's a lot of motherfuckers that got, dude.
I used to go on Yahoo Messenger when I was like 12 to 14, and it was under my dad's account.
age, sex, and
Yeah,
location.
Yahoo Messenger, AOL Messenger, whatever it was, and there was all these different like boards you could jump in, right? And I'd watch which one's my dad going, and then when he was at work, me and my cousin would fucking start crying, laughing, and be like, "We're a couple little boys looking for a 6'8" black transvestite." and I haven't really changed since then, Tater. I gotta be honest with you.
Dude, my mom figured out that what a chat room was, bro. My mom found my MySpace, woke me up, whooped my ass, had me log into it. I had to go to the community fucking thing, and so as I'm sitting here rubbing my ass cheeks after she just fucking gave me a good one, all you hear is it's fucking, you're gonna sign into this shit, and you're gonna show me, dude. She went through all my messages, all this shit, because I was like, what's the big deal? Somebody's gonna come and find you and take you away and probably rape you. And I'm like, dear God, dude.
That's
Like,
crazy because that's what.
Yeah, bro, my mom was
again.
so overprotective, it was nuts, dude.
Me and my cousin were so cocky. I had no idea about technology. We didn't get a computer till I was 12. And then instantly it was just like 56K. You would take like minutes to get a picture to load that was blurry. And
Oh, yeah. And we
yeah,
thought that shit was solid as
my
fuck, too.
parents
back
paid
in the day.
$2,500 for a computer like that. That was just didn't do anything, dude.
God, and was it all pale and gray and shit too, like no life looking to it?
Yeah, and heavy. Everything was gray. They had like compact Presarios became like the affordable one after, but they had like a Hewlett Packard. And I remember like they got suckered into a $2,500 computer, a $1,200 printer. That
Somebody at Radio Shack got them, bud.
Oh yeah, it was American back then before they closed. And I remember printing out like bad pictures that were like the size of an inch and hiding them in my room. And my parents would be like, "What the fuck happened to the ink?" It was like $70 to do like four pictures.
You were a ballsy dude. I would be scared shitless to do that.
I got my ass whooped, bro. I got my ass whooped off the get.
Well, I got my ass whooped, and I didn't even really do that much. Well, I'll take that back. Never mind. That's just some shit she didn't know about.
The ass whooping.
I was being accused of shit, but it was never proven. Is all I'm saying.
Here's the thing, Tater. My dad had this mentality. My blood father, Pops. He said, if you're gonna get in a fight, you're gonna get in trouble, so you might as well go as hard as you can. And I took that mentality. I was like, I'm gonna get my ass beat anyway.
If you're gonna do it 100%.
Yeah. Like they're gonna give it for something lighter. This is not for my kids. Kids don't listen to this.
Hell, I got my ass whooped just for holding a can of dip for somebody, and I never did. And my mom made me sit there and do that whole shit. Man, I puked all over my front porch, dude.
Oh, I didn't dip till I was 18.
Used to use those old Yahoo booters that freeze your messenger. Yeah, I remember that shit. Them chat rooms used to get wild, man. They had gangs on there and all kinds of shit, man. Hippo Chrissy was talking about it. Shit was nuts back then, man.
I had no idea like what we were into. It's true, it was a danger, you know, like everything.
Yeah, we were just trusting everybody and just diving on in there. Everybody's cool. And then we got in touch with the rest of society around us and realized everybody's just as fucked as we are.
Yeah. They had, I remember my stepbrother had Rodden.com, and I was like young, and he's like looking at this stuff, and it had like everything you could imagine. And I was just like uncomfortable. I was like, dude, why are you on this, man? Like it was the same thing, like 56K back then, but like you could find anything on the normal internet. It was wild times. I thought the internet was just the Wild West forever. And then
I still is to me, man. It just got worse.
Same here. Like I got kicked off Facebook for saying cracker to white people a bunch of times. And then I'm banned off. If I put Wisconsin, and anybody else could try this, go make a Wisconsin Instagram. I bet it disappears.
You know, I've never, knock on wood, I've never had that problem with Instagram other than like maybe some shadow banning. Like my stuff won't make it out. And then that's why I quit even just putting it as a business page because, you know, you get the option of making it a business page. And as an artist, I guess you should do that. But I just said, fuck it. I just made it just a regular page just because it kept getting fucked with a little bit. But I've never had a problem with my shit just getting deleted. My Nana gets hacked
for a second. I'll be right back.
Bro, my Nana, as right now, my Nana gets hacked like 2 times a month. She's like, I can't get back in my messenger. I'm locked out. I got hacked again. I'm like, just delete this shit and make a new one. Like, but she don't like doing that because she's got like tons and tons of photos and shit on there. She uses Facebook as a fucking photo album, dude. It's crazy. Like there's shit on there. I'm like, why'd you post that?
No, like, every like grandma and aunt did that. Like put our whole family on there, like our whole family history. Oh, here's some baby pictures.
My mom got Facebook. My mom got Facebook because she's worried about somebody coming and finding me on MySpace, but she's got everything plastered about us. No privacy settings. And I'm like, the fuck?
Every location and what you did every day.
What middle school or elementary school I went to, fucking football team, making statuses about my games. And I'm like, damn, just give it to them. I wasn't even doing that shit.
Well, I'll tell you, I do a balance of it. For a while, I tried hiding my kids off the internet, but at some point, I was like, with my family and stuff, I'm like, let's just be out there and be normal. And it's hard. Yeah. It's hard to do that.
I don't shy away from it, man. But, you know, I keep a fucking hawk eye on my little girl and then my other little girls, too. I keep a hawk eye on my family, and I do realize that there's certain things that you could post and certain things you shouldn't post regardless of what's going on. If it was just me and I didn't do music, and I wasn't just throwing myself out there to people, I would probably post more as just me as a person because I
Okay.
wouldn't really give two shits. But like me doing music and stuff and me just throwing myself out there, it's like I got to dial it back on, certain things, locations, or where I'm hanging out. Like I ain't posting where I live, like the front of my home or anything, shit like that.
Oh, I had a prom tater where I would be like, and I had cousins that would troll me because they thought it was funny that I rap, and I knew because of like the way they misspelled things to me. I'd know it's them as an alt account, and they would start coming at me,
Welcome back.
and I was so cocky. I'm just like, pull up to the whole world, all the time, and I'm starting to get away from that, I think, but. It's over, dude. The internet's over. Are we gonna get back to Dub though? I'm sorry, Jack. For
No, you
No,
good.
that was a good little rant. I love reminiscing about the good times when life was about love.
That's
baby.
right, man.
Real shit.
I'm glad y'all got acquainted, man. I hope to see more of y'all.
Yeah, that's
on
why
panel
I
and shit,
came up
man.
here.
Like,
I wanted to meet
yeah.
him. He sounded cool as hell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tater,
Wisco's
this has
my
been
boy,
fun.
man. Wisco came around, like he said, a couple years ago, man. Me and him was going on panel on a different show and shit together, and I got to know him pretty well. And I actually have his phone number. He has my number, and I would call him a friend for sure, man. He's a real one. I vouch for him.
They're hard to come by nowadays, man. They're hard to come by. Even in person around where you live, man. Their friends are hard to come by. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just society being fucked with but I don't know. I could definitely tell a difference in having friends when I was younger to having friends now getting in the 30s. People get weird, dude. And I'm like an open book. I go along with whatever,
That's
to a
it,
certain
bro.
extent.
Yeah.
People just
That's
get
it.
super fucking weird, man, and they take a left turn out of nowhere, and you're like, what the fuck, dude?
But that's why people relate to you though, Tater, because people like that genuine shit, bro. They real recognize real, you know what I mean? People can tell when you're faking the funk and you just trying to be somebody you ain't. And people can tell when you're being genuine, bro, you know? And if
I just don't get
it. It's easier to relate to, you know?
It takes more effort to fake the funk than it does just being you. Like Dub here, for instance. Brother, just be you to a certain extent. Like if you're trying to do some business, to conduct yourself in a business manner, man, if you really want to be taken serious. But like I don't get why people get on here and just fake some shit for some strangers' likes and shares.
Yeah.
I don't get that shit. I don't get that shit at all, dude. That's weird.
Well, I can
Maybe
see my whole
maybe
family
it's something to do at home. I don't know.
My whole family concealed carries or open carries. We're an open carry state. We're a stand your ground state. It's pretty easy to get blasted here if you fuck around.
Fuck yeah, here in Washington, it's the same thing. Believe it or not.
It's pretty peaceful in my parts. I'm not gonna lie. And anybody that wants to roll in, you're not gonna have a slick time.
It's real peaceful around here too, but it's because everybody's got protection, man. It's a known thing. It's everybody's got something, you know. So you're not so quick to test somebody because you don't know what they, you know. Like everybody's real respectful and nice. It's that Southern hospitality shit. We got respect for people, you know. We treat people with kindness, man.
We actually followed your guys' blueprint from the South up here. It took a long time for us to get concealed carry, open carry. We didn't have none of that. And then we won it in my lifetime as an adult. So I remember when it went from like dudes getting jacked at work to like nobody's coming up to us. You know what I mean?
South Carolina just passed where you can open carry. Out of all this time, I didn't know that. But they would much rather you conceal carry in South Carolina than open carry. And we just passed, they just passed that shit. And I was like, well, that kind of took me for a spin.
Shit, try to go to San Francisco or New York City or some shit with a gun, bro.
Oh, bro, I would never open carry in Seattle, dude. I'd be scared somebody trying to come up behind me and take my shit, you know?
But see, the problem is that creates an environment where the only people that have guns are the outlaws, the criminals. And the average person that's trying to be a law-abiding citizen is at a disadvantage because they can't even protect themselves.
We just had a guy, he ended up going to prison. He just got convicted, but they got into an internet dispute in our town. Guy went over there with a gun, threatened to shoot him. And as soon as guy stepped on his property, homie hit him in the face with a machete. Didn't kill him, but cut him pretty good. hit him in the face with a machete, and they took him to jail for attempted murder with a deadly weapon and didn't do a damn thing to that dude.
Fucking
That's
wild.
wild.
Bro, Washington is a crazy place. Pedos, I don't want to say the whole thing. Pedos get less time than people that just don't even like. It's not even that big
Here
of a deal
too.
crime to society, bro.
Here
Like,
too.
Right.
white collar
Right.
crime gets like thrown to the fucking guillotine out here. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Man, I'll
Fucking
tell you
wild.
what, we have more problems with, you can get in bigger trouble with the DNR doing a legit job than being a sick fuck, you know? It's just,
Yeah.
it is. But I'll tell you what.
Speaking
Nate,
of sick fucks,
Yeah.
let's hear Piss Cup tell his story about losing his teeth.
all
We'll
right.
get back to the bullshit. I think we're boring the shit out of Chad. I'm enjoying the
All right,
fuck out
Chad.
of it, but I think we're boring the hell out of everybody else. Let's hear Piss Cup tell his story about losing his teeth.
Hold on for a second. I'll be right back. It's going to freeze for a couple seconds. How y'all doing?
Ooh. He loved that, didn't he?
How y'all
That
doing?
tastes good for you? Did that taste good? Look at that. He swallowed it.
How y'all doing?
You dirty motherfucker.
That's right, Nina. Too nasty. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, damn, Jordan. I should have had some fun first.
Here we go.
Jordan looking out for my baby. That's right.
What do you mean?
He's like, quit interrupting my live, motherfucker.
I know. I saw that.
Look, he getting his shit together. He's the fidgetingest motherfucker you ever see. He can't
Hey.
sit still for a second.
Did you see the post that I made about the experience about losing my teeth? According to
Hold up.
made about the
Look at that. You see that arm right there? Look at that. Oh, spaghetti arm, motherfucker. He better never talk about fighting ever again with an arm like that. You got titties bigger than your arm, bro. Chill out, man.
experience about losing my teeth. According to AI, that is very much exactly how the shamans and spiritualists of Mayan spiritualists.
Now,
Yeah,
it's a shaman, not a shaman.
A shaman.
You're real close, bro.
Jackrabbit shaman.
It's a shaman, but you close.
I love it when
Posted
people
I-
try to experience culture, man. I love it. I love it.
And they're uncultured as hell.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
Is that
made
ambulance
about
he got
the
for free?
Yeah, that's the ambulance that was given to him. Now, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but he was a caretaker for a guy named Roots, and Roots passed away. And he claims that him and his mom got a bunch of money from that. And he says that he got $50,000 from the life insurance. And he's bragging about how much money he has put into this ambulance to turn it into the Jambulance. But the funny thing is, you can look it up online, and all the way back to the fucking 90s, there's been radio stations and all kinds of other different companies that have done the same damn thing and called it a Jambulance. So it's not even an original idea, but yeah, he paid to get a rap on there and all kinds of shit. He's been throwing money around a lot lately, man. But he claims that it's from investors. He didn't get no money from the life insurance. It's all from investors.
Can you riddle me something? How can someone that has a mental health history, obviously, because I mean, people around this town know him as the Joker thing. Where do we get off at leaving a senior citizen in his care? I'm
Well-
seriously asking. I'm not even poking. Like, what's going on with that?
Well, his mom was already a caretaker for this guy, and that's what she calls her partner. They claimed they were never sexually intimate, but that they were kind of more than friends, you know what I mean? So she was already in that position. Oh boy got out of prison. He needed a leg up and needed a job, and she pulled some strings and did whatever paperwork she needed to do to get him that job. And
So
if it
it's
wasn't for
basically
her,
like
you know.
So it's basically like getting paid by the state to watch over, like, going
Yes.
through all the hoops and stuff. Okay, I see
Yes.
I see what's going on. Okay.
Exactly. Yep. You got it.
Experience about losing my teeth. According to AI, That is very much exactly how the shamans and spiritualists of Mayan spiritualists
What's
would
up,
interpret
Sasami?
what happened to me this weekend. But they also said that since they took the offering of the teeth, it's all good.
Since they took the offering of the teeth, it's all good. Let's remember now, he did not willingly give up his teeth. He fell backwards into the water, missed his tube, got a mouth full of water, came up coughing, and coughed his fucking teeth out of his mouth. He looked down to find his teeth, and he lost his glasses, and they both floated away in the river. So he didn't willingly give them away, but he
I'd
didn't
have
want to
found
call
his
it
teeth
for him.
for him. If I was there, I'd 100% found his teeth for him.
He tried, man. He said that he kept going underwater trying to find his teeth, and they were gone. He said he kept looking for them. Yeah.
It's all good. Hey, look here, y'all. I'm not going to lay up here and talk about
Is
what
he laying
happened in
down?
court today between Tim and Daggy. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting all kinds of reports. I'm seeing all kinds of comments in different chats and shit. Look here. That shit ain't my business.
Here I said seeing.
You know what I'm saying? I'm getting all kinds of reports. I'm seeing all kinds of
I'm
comments.
peeing. I'm
Tim and
peeing.
Daggy. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting all kinds of reports. I'm seeing all kinds of
I'm
comments in
peeing.
different chats and shit. Look here.
His
That
lips
shit
are
ain't my
vibrating.
business.
Hey, I just wanted to
That
say
stuff
he
ain't
said
my
that
business, man. I don't care about
that
that.
was
I care
My
about
bad. My bad. What'd you say, Slayback?
I just wanted to say he said that's how they offered a ritual or whatever to the Mayans or whatnot, was by giving him their teeth.
Yeah.
Well, that's a ritual he used to do in jail, because they say in like stressful situations, like you revert back to your training. So he was pretty well stressed out on that tube, and he reverted
I
back
don't
to
hear
jail time.
Slayback. I just hear you laughing at his response.
He reverted back to his prison days, so he gave up his teeth instead of his back.
You can't hear
he gave him-
Slayback?
No, I
gave him
just
the
hear you
copy.
laughing at his response.
You just hear me laughing.
So he said he's
You can go back and watch this and crack up, bro.
Yeah, practiced at losing teeth in the nutshell.
Yeah, I mean,
basically, he said he's reverting back to his old habits because old habits die hard, and that's a ritual that he learned in jail. You know, giving away his teeth and sacrificing his teeth. It's something he learned in jail. He's reverting back to old habits. You know.
I had a hip hop shaman.
That's probably weird to you though. You just hear me laughing and it's just silence, and I'm just laughing
yeah,
at
I'm
nothing.
gonna jump back down anyway.
I put two and two together.
But yeah, I mean,
Hey, I'll give it to Dub. That rap behind on the Hamlets, that shit's clean, dude. That shit
Yeah,
is
he
clean.
didn't do it, but it looks good.
Yeah, well, I didn't think
You know,
he did it. But,
he comes up with all these good ideas. He should come up with
That
like
shit look
emergency
clean. I give
teeth
him that.
delivery system or something.
Where's he
Like a
at?
vending
Where's he
machine.
sitting at?
He is in his friend's garage. He's got a buddy that lets him keep that ambulance in his garage.
Oh, okay.
Now, are them kids in the ambulance or
The ones from Belize.
yeah?
Them 40-year-old scammers, the 40-year-old scammers with tattoos on them.
I'm not going to lay up here
He's
and
laying
talk
down.
about what happened in court today between Tim and Daggy. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting all kinds of reports. I'm seeing all kinds of comments in different chats and shit. Look here. That shit ain't my business.
Good for you, Dub.
That stuff ain't my business, man. I don't care about that. I care about FAFO 100. I really don't. I don't care who's got charges, who's got cases. It ain't my business. If you need to hire me as an attorney,
oh, here
you
we
know
go.
What I'm saying? I've got reasonable fees, you know, and I'm pretty good. I can get you in front of a judge. Believe that. I can get you a trial in federal court if I need to. I've done it before. So if you need to hire my services, you know what I'm saying, I'm more than willing to work, you know. But like I said, you have to meet my reasonable fee. $5,000. You know what I'm
For $5,000, you can have this gentleman with no teeth represent you in court.
Now, do you think he passed the bar with his bars? That's it. It's got bars.
He can get you in front of a judge. He's done it before.
I get you in trouble. Give me $5 grand.
Hey, the man knows what he wants. He knows his hard line number. I have heard nothing but $5,000 out of Dub since I've known him. Since I've watched him since 2020. I'll give it to him. He's stuck on that price, and the man knows what he wants.
I'm not trying to make everything about me, Tater, but the first thing I ever did on YouTube was pretend to be Dub and try to get under ACal's skin because my cousin said I look like him. And I was like, I'll fucking run to Illinois on some PCP and I'll battle ACal tomorrow. And like I just kept doing things hoping I could get $5 grand, you know?
No, I remember that, man. Your goal was to get punched in the face by Adam Calhoun for a long time, man.
Yes,
I remember
that's
that.
all I was here for.
That's not a bad little business strategy, honestly. I think you capitalized on that.
Thank you. Like win or lose, like I get hit by my cousin's favorite guy. That's hilarious.
It's 5K, dude.
He's still mad at me about it.
I can do a lot with $5,000, believe it or not. I know in this economy, I could still do a lot with 5K.
Yeah, I'll go get my ass whooped, drive an hour and a half, get my ass whooped, and come back home or go to the hospital. It's fine.
I would pay for the plane ticket, go to Illinois, and fucking fight and come. Yeah, fuck yeah. Can I get that in cash?
There was an offer on the table, Tater, but unfortunately it didn't go through. But, you know.
Your DNA didn't match the right person or what? They figured you out?
The thing is, they don't let me in Illinois anymore.
Oh, fair
I'm
enough.
too Wisconsin for them.
Slayback said Wisco can get you in front of a judge for about $3.50 and a pack of bubble gum.
Got that right, buddy. Yep. Listen,
You need to get him a tall boy, man. You got to get him a tall boy.
GTB. Just be like, I was fucking hammered, dude. I don't remember running to that elementary school. Dude, there's a guy here that was hammered, that shot and missed. Dude, this happens in Wisconsin a lot. Fucking shot and missed at cops. Thank God he missed. And then went into his school, sobered up, and then just came out and quit. It was insane. It was at nighttime. There's no kids or anything to worry about. But this guy just, yeah. He crashes his car through the front of an elementary school at like midnight and goes in there, and the cops are just waiting for him to get sober and come out. It was nuts, dude.
That's like some Amish shit right there.
Yeah. You know, there's a fine line in this business.
Dub's ambulance doesn't have a siren. It just plays the sound of his gums clapping together.
You got 5,000, you can hire me. And as it stands, I also have a case in Kentucky that I have to go deal with next week as well.
He wiping the fuck out of them glasses.
Anybody else's court proceedings or court dealings or criminal cases or anything like that? I don't care to talk about that stuff, y'all. I mean, if it's just in passing and you say something like, oh, yeah, I heard Tim got charged. Okay, cool, whatever. But it doesn't have anything to do with what I'm doing in life at all. I wish them the best. I hope they fucking take care of it and get everything together.
Let's hear about
no,
it,
I didn't panic when I fell in. I coughed up water is what happened. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly how it happened. I wasn't live when it happened. Okay? I sat the tube down and I went to sit on the tube and the tube slipped out from underneath me and went down the current and I fell back in the water and my head went submerged down in the fucking water and I took in a lot of water and I came up coughing.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care if it's dumb, my mom. I don't give a fuck. This is funny, bro. I'm split right in the tube.
What were you doing? Water in your mouth, dumb?
Shit. Hell yeah.
Hell, he could have done that in his home state for free, dude.
Yeah. He could have done that shit over here.
I sat the tube down and I went to sit on the tube and the tube slipped out from underneath me and went down the current and I fell back in the water and my head went submerged down in the fucking water and I took in a lot of water and I came up coughing. And when I came up coughing, my teeth flew out. You know what I'm saying? They were snatched by the motherfucking Mayan gods. They have every fucking...
No, fuck, dude.
there's 2 sauces, it's 12.
He really
Mine-
believes this shit, bro.
I did not know that was gonna be that fucking funny, dude. Holy fuck! Oh my god! He put
teeth
this
flew
out
out.
here too,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? They were snatched by the motherfucking Mayan gods. What the fuck happened? Believe it
Oh my
wholeheartedly. Have every fucking ounce of fucking energy in my soul believe that was the price I had to pay for joking around at a sacred spiritual spot. You don't have to
Oh,
believe in the
fuck.
juju, the mojo, or whatever the fuck you call it. You don't have to believe in that. But there are some shamans out there in Mayan land that believe wholeheartedly. And offering of teeth is a Mayan tradition. I looked it up. Google that shit.
That's what
You
happened,
Google it. Tell them exactly what happened to me. I was on top of Altoona.
Dude, it's fucking hilarious when he's trying not to be, dude.
On the pyramid, laughing about extracting teeth. On the pyramid, I laid down on a sacrificial Altoona. Okay? Epic shit, by the way. Epic as a
bro.
motherfucker.
Epic.
Indiana Jones. Okay, ring a bell. Okay, I'm up here on the fucking altar. I said, I know you wish y'all would sacrifice me. And I get up. I didn't sacrifice myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they were fucking disturbed, outraged, you know what I'm saying, incensed at the fucking mocking, joking ways that I had. You know what I'm saying? I apologized to them profusely earlier. I did a sage smudge, you know what I'm saying? I lit the white candle and I did all that. I did, I spoke aloud.
This shit is so
begged
funny,
for
dude.
forgiveness,
What the fuck?
and I thanked them for letting me get away with the offering of my teeth. And come to find out, dentures and real teeth it's the law of similarities. The law of similarities.
He can't even say similarities, right? It's the law of similarities. There's shaman and Mayan cultures.
Y'all
They
just
are
made me
connected
wake
to
my
They
son
held my-
up.
Oh man,
This is insane.
bro, he's so much funnier when he's trying not to be, bro. Like that shit is hilarious. When he keeps doing the animation of falling through the tube or falling by that shit, when he keeps raising his hands back. Oh my god,
He
dude.
means business right now. Like he's like, you guys don't understand. This is why.
He's serious as a motherfucker, bro.
Oh.
He
How much
thinks
does a
his
pair of
teeth,
dentures cost? $5,000.
they're not cheap. I don't know, probably
$5,000 is his price, dude.
Did
$5,000
he
is his
have
price.
teeth?
That's
when
why
he
he's
fought
trying to be
Adam?
somebody's lawyer, man. He's trying to get some upgrades. He wants
There
some
ain't no fucking
$5,000
way.
teeth.
Ain't no fucking way, dude. Hell no.
Oh
Did he
shit!
always
I'll
have
take a bullet
dentures?
defender.
If I paid this motherfucker $5,000 to be my lawyer, we both going to jail.
And Dub didn't even do anything.
my teeth, and come to find out, dentures and real teeth it's the law of similarities. The law of similarity is they are connected to me. They held my DNA. They were a part of me. I wore them in my body. So therefore, those dentures were enough of a sacrifice. And I gave them up, bro.
It was your prosthetic.
You
It's
coulda
like giving up
given
your
him-
How
prosthetic
many
leg.
motherfuckers you know
Man.
gave up a fucking physical sacrifice
You
to
coulda gave
Mayan
him your
gods
shirt.
after laying on a fucking altar atop a goddamn pyramid ruin?
Oh,
and
he's
then
running
going
with
in the
it.
river Jabalba in the motherfucking center of the underworld. Come on, I'll wait.
Bro, this
now he
guy,
lost his
that's
teeth.
fucking.
I would get.
He
I
lost
would've
him in
gave
the
my
center of the
Sierra.
underworld, yo. He was in hell when he lost his teeth. He was in front of
From the
Lucifer
depths of
himself.
Hades.
That
God,
tooth
he's
fell out
running
from
with it,
under him.
bro.
He
He's
went
running
straight
with
to
that.
hell.
It has my GLE on it. So does every other item on me.
There has to be, and you know, I don't mean to pry and pick, but there has to be some kind of mental instability here with this man's thinking, dude. Like, I just don't get it, dude.
I say give him and Johnny Gobble a concealed carry tomorrow, but that's
Fuck, dude.
The ambulance headlights are shaped like dentures. Oh, you know there's some kind of fish or octopus or something in the underworld right now that's got one hell of a dub smile going on.
No, bro, let me tell you what
died.
it is.
The whole river died.
Let me tell you what it is. Somebody has done found that two things have happened. Somebody's done found them set of teeth, and they're dragging the fucking river, thinking a tourist has like died there, or some kid found them out there scooping up minnows, and he's got them on a shelf, and he's showing his friends every time they come over to their place, dude.
Yeah, look at these teeth.
Yeah, look at these real human teeth. Somebody in Belize is having a fucking time of their life with their teeth right now.
It was a sacrifice.
There's some little kid with a tattoo right now trying to sell them teeth to a tourist, man.
Yeah. I can't believe his old lady said they want to bring him kids home. Are you crazy? They make movies about that shit. When they said Eduardo was 13, when we got to the States, he ended up being 25, and him and my old lady ran off together.
Oh, damn.
Where they look like kids, but they're like 30.
Hey, these kids that he was talking to had fucking tattoos and all kinds of shit, bro. But they did look like kids. Slayback said, "Laugh all you want. Adventures with Purpose would have found them teeth in the back of the
Dude, Slayback, you're foul for that. You're fucking foul for that. Oh, dude. Fucking flag on the play. That's fucking funny.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, the back of a Pontiac Fiero, dude.
Nobody. Well, they're the ones that found that little girl that Ryan Upchurch said wasn't real. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
That's why he said that. Yeah.
Okay.
But Dub. A once in a lifetime, knock it off your fucking bucket list. Ain't nobody ever had that on their fucking bucket list, Dub. Well, fucking put it on a bucket list and check that shit off, because I done did it.
Put it on your bucket list, guys. I told you. Everybody should have it at least in their top 5 to where they go.
I hope I don't have karma for laughing at this shit. I hope I don't have karma and me end up getting my teeth knocked out on accident or something this weekend by
No,
fireworks.
man.
Stupid shit.
We're all safe, bro. We're all protected because Dub made the ultimate sacrifice.
Stop it. Stop it.
He sacrificed for our sins.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, see, if Dub just had to like this, bro, and just done this, it would be funny as fuck. But the arrogant part, bro, is just that's what gets people going on his case. That's all it is, bro. He's funny as shit, but golly, dude, the whole I sacrificed my shit to the mind gods of the underworld, and Hades blessed me and forgave me for everything. Like, come on, bro. All you did was you ain't got no fucking balance on a tube, and you about drowned yourself, and you lost your teeth.
His old lady called him out on it. She was like, "You should have listened to the instructor. This ain't got shit to do with Mayan gods." And he was like, "All right, Karen, you shut up, Karen. Just buckle your safety belt."
He's so mean. He's so mean.
She called him out on it, bro. She was like, "You're full of shit, bro. You just couldn't listen to the instructor. He's trying to tell you what to do."
She don't love him without teeth. I can promise. It got worse for that.
She's probably pissed because she's probably having to pitch in to get a new set made. That shit takes some time to get remade, you know.
It's bothering her because I have somebody in my family that lost dentures and his significant other hated it, but she wouldn't tell him. She'd tell all of us. And I think his lady's going through that right now. Just like, man, this guy already, you know, the list of things that suck. And then no teeth to get yelled at. No, dude. That lady's on the verge right now.
I got a baby mama. She makes dentures for a living. And that shit ain't cheap too. That shit takes a minute.
Oh, no.
And then my old lady, my wife, works in the dental field, and like I said, that shit just don't happen overnight to get it repaired.
Fucking taters. I got a baby mama. Like you got a collection of them or some shit, bro.
Hey, that's another podcast for another damn day.
Hey, Tater, salute. I got
some educated baby mamas.
That's great.
I got a banker, a nurse, and a Section 8.
No, all my baby mamas, they work in the medical field, or some sense, and I wouldn't say they got any sense, but they got jobs and shit.
Right, yeah.
They're responsible people, I guess you could say.
I had a nurse too. There we go.
I bet you ain't done. Well, I know something you ain't done. What? Sat atop a fucking Mayan pyramid, jokingly sacrificing yourself, talking about extracting teeth, and then lose your dentures in the river Jabalba hours later while cave tubing in the underworld. Can you top that? No,
you
can't.
gotta
You ain't
you
gonna be able
gotta
to top
clip that. You gotta clip
He's
it. Save
spicy,
it forever,
dude.
dude.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
popping
ready
his
for that.
collar and everything, bro.
He's a
I'll
sus
rewind it for
boy.
those that want to clip it.
Did it?
You
I bet you
gotta
ain't
clip
done. Well,
that.
I know something you ain't done.
Look,
What?
popping his
Sat
collar.
atop a fucking Mayan pyramid, jokingly sacrificing yourself, talking about extracting teeth, and then lose your dentures in the river Jabalba hours later while cave tubing in the underworld.
He's zesty as a motherfucker, bro. That's fruity as hell. That motherfucker's fruity.
That last sentence, he has to put that on there like a cherry on top. It's like in the underworld.
He got zesty as a
Well,
motherfucker.
fucking put it on a bucket list and check that shit off because I done did it. I bet you ain't done. Well, I know something you ain't done. What? Sat atop a fucking Mayan pyramid, jokingly sacrificing yourself, talking about extracting teeth, and then lose your dentures in the river Jabalba hours later while cave tubing in the underworld.
Slay Queen.
Can you top that?
Happy
No, you
Pride
can't.
Month.
You ain't gonna be able to top it. I got one better than that, though. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Hey, that's a good question for the
You would have
chat.
to sit at the
What's that?
The chat said, "What will do?" Cause I mean, you know, he may have insurance. I don't know his life like that. But what do you tell the insurance company that the Mayan gods like took your shit or what? Yeah, there it is.
Sir, how'd you lose your denture? You're not gonna believe this, guys.
That adjuster finds this clip.
I don't think the premium plan covers that. We're gonna need a better excuse.
That's why you don't poke with Rusty Truck. You'll never have another claim go through.
Your insurance don't cover Mayan gods, bro. You're on your own with them Mayan gods, bro.
We don't cover beliefs, Mayan magic, shaman magic.
We don't cover shaman voodoo, man. You gotta go to the platinum plan to get that kind of coverage.
That's right. You didn't have flood insurance.
That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my gosh.
foot of fucking Buddha in a motherfucking Himalayan valley, a Kathmandu, while motherfucking the Maharaji yogi fucking put you in a transcendental state of meditation while you were lying on a bed of nails in order to top anything close to what the fuck I just experienced this weekend. You feel me?
You feel me?
I don't.
Just
But
experienced this
excellent.
weekend.
This shit ain't real,
You feel
dude.
me?
You feel me?
Nails
You gotta
or
take that you feel me part and put it after that one clip where he
You
talks
feel me?
about how he lost his teeth. You gotta, yeah, if you clip that and put that together, that'd be fucking hilarious, dude.
anything close
Went
to
through
what the
the
fuck I
underworld,
just
you feel me?
experienced this weekend. You feel me?
You feel me?
Just experienced this
We're
weekend.
time stamped out.
You
Tate.
feel me?
We got it.
You feel me?
Fuck I just experienced this weekend. You feel me?
You feel me?
Just experienced this weekend. You feel me?
You feel me?
Experienced this weekend. You feel me?
Oh, Doug's been through some hell, dude. He's experienced some non-human abuse. What I feel like.
Non-human abuse.
Man.
Hell yeah.
Some extraterrestrial fuckery.
Now look at this.
The underworld.
Look,
Yeah.
only honest opinions. They held my DNA. My saliva contained my DNA. They were entrenched in my DNA. You could definitely scrape my DNA off those dentures. And
Not
you have to
now.
look up the laws of similarity amongst Mayan tradition. Hey, all you got to do is AI. Go to Google, not Chat GPT. Google AI and tell them the story of what happened to me, and say, is there any spiritual connections that Mayan shamans would see as a result of what happened? And they would say, most definitely. For one, I was speaking.
Sounds like he's saying salmon.
Extracting teeth. When you're up in, from what I'm finding out, when you're at those sacred Mayan ruins, You're supposed to be docile and respectful of your environment, not too loud, not joking, no laughing and playing around like you're having fun. This is a sacred spiritual spot.
And he went up there and said,
That's where I
"Yeah,
erred.
go listen
The
to
error
Fucker
of my
Out Fine
motherfucking
That
white boy
Radio,
ways.
baby."
I wasn't paying homage to the spirits in the correct manner. I was, in a sense, being disrespectful. And for that, I am severely apologetic.
He should
Altoona.
think of.
Please accept that offering of my dentures as we are not even.
This is his God.
As
This is his
we are
God
not
now.
Altoona. Sense being disrespectful.
He's gonna pray.
For that, I am severely apologetic, Altoona. Please accept that offering of my dentures as we are now even. But they also.
Did he just pray to a can of tuna? What the fuck was that?
Al Tuna. It's Al Bundy's cousin, Al Tuna.
Hey, yeah, Rusty Truck. Why would the Mayan shaman want your false teeth? That's a false prophet in my eyes. You gave him a false sacrifice.
Yeah, why you worshiping false gods?
Dude, this ain't real. This cannot be fucking real, dude.
He believes it, bro.
Hey, Dub,
he believes this shit.
Those spirits are still with you, so take that thought, practice it.
I'd hate to be getting haunted by a bunch of shamans.
Mm-hmm. They're from the electric forest.
I couldn't do that.
And for that, I am severely apologetic, Altoona. Please accept that offering of my dentures as we are now even. But they also said this, that since they took my teeth from me, they also empowered me. Now I'm shrouded in a veil of protection.
See, I told you.
Yeah, man, you motherfuckers can't.
Oh,
affect
no.
me.
It forgave his
Nah.
Oh, no.
All right, everybody to go to their grandmother's house. We're getting her fucking teeth. Y'all meet me at the Fort Worth, Texas fucking airport.
Shit, we're going to the top of Dollywood, motherfucker.
We're going to Dollywood. He's been absolved from all his sins.
We're gonna do this shit right, man. We're going to the Flooded Mine, Blazing Fury, and Dollywood. We're gonna do this shit right.
We all gonna get on the log ride. We're gonna tip that motherfucker. This can't be fucking real. And do you think he's joking, or do you honestly think he well, the way he's holding his fist up to the camera right now, I feel like he is very adamant about this, and he really believes in this. The human species is just a wonderful thing, dude.
He looked it up on Google AI, man. It's got to be real.
And then who? A tuna? Is that what he said? A tuna?
Yeah, Star Kiss, bro. Dolphin safe.
You can't chat GPT this one like you can for legal
Dolphin
advice.
safe.
Chicken of the sea, bumblebee tuna, a tuna. I am wrapped in your veil of graciousness. Oh my gosh, dude! I just can't believe this
They
shit.
also empowered me. Now I'm shrouded in a veil of protection. Yeah, man, you motherfuckers can't affect me. You fuck with me, you might get some mojo back on you. Wait till I ask them if they can do if that happens. Yeah, if I'm prepared, bro. If all I had to do was give up my dentures in the Central American jungle to the Altoona fucking Mayan gods in order to be shrouded in their protection and to ward off all evil spirits, y'all, evil spirits, guess what? Try me if you want to, motherfucker. I'll throw some of this juju your direction.
He's threatening me, bro. He's threatening me.
I'm gonna be so pissed if I lose my teeth this weekend. I'm gonna be so fucking mad, dude. If anything happens to me karma wise, I'm gonna be so upset. This is such bullshit. But it's so funny that I can't look away, dude.
Oh man.
No, man, it's just me and Mud Daddy, bro. We're in danger.
Hey, y'all take all the fucking I'm just a bystander.
Yeah, me and Tater just watch, and we don't mean what we say, Dub. We're sorry, Altoona.
I'm in deep shit, bro.
Yeah, dude.
I'm in deep shit.
You better get.
I gotta look up this Altoona.
You better get Larry the salmon guy to fight him.
This man done lost his teeth in the underworld. I'm fucked, bro.
Nah, boo boo.
Hey, Rusty. Rusty Truck, I believe you're correct. Insurance plans do cover theft and loss, but how can you explain to your insurance that a Mayan Altoona goddess or god has taken your teeth? Because this is the story he's going with. He's not saying, "Oh, I just fell back and lost my fucking teeth." Like,
No.
imagine your insurance agent, and it's like, fuck, dude, we can't cover this shit.
It's deeper than that, bro.
Dang, Rusty just passed the buck to me. Man, Rusty, I don't want to be in this beef. I'm just here for my brother Jack. Come on, man.
He just confirmed that he reverted back to his prison days because now he's going, nah, boo boo, you can't curse me.
Yeah.
He done sold booty to one of them fucking gangs in the fucking prison. So now he's got his team behind him after reverting back to his training. Gave him his teeth and his butthole.
Dude,
It's familiar territory, man. He's back in a
Jambulance-
comfortable place.
Jambulance sounds like a prison term, actually, now that we think about it.
Yeah. He got
Hey
jammed,
man,
all right.
if you don't give me that pack of ramen, bro, you already know you about to get the jambulance going tonight.
Oh, 65 cents or some stamps, dude. You're in trouble.
You ever heard about the jambulance boys?
His nickname was Hip Hop.
That's how you can tell. That's how
It was his nickname in prison was
There's been,
Hip Hop.
Yeah, they tatted it on him as they passed him around there.
Hey, wasn't there somebody that said that they was locked up? I could have swore I saw somewhere that somebody said that they was locked up with him or something.
Yeah.
While he was in there. Did anybody ever get in touch with that person or what?
Fuck that dude. He's a wild man. I ain't.
What do you expect? You know, it's a 50-50 chance of it's a 50-50 chance of a rehabilitation coming out. You know.
No, I'm not bringing that dude on here, bro.
Anybody that's been in a room with Jeremy for more than 24 hours, you gotta just keep that. You gotta keep the shaman energy. Just so
Hey, Fred's Kitchen's got a funny ass comment, bro. That's just, please provide a revised explanation. That does not. But that's the type of shit. That's the type of shit your agent's gonna send back to you, dude. That's the type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it ain't like calling Geico and saying Bigfoot stepped on your fucking hood while you were asleep, dude.
That's corporate lingo. Fred Kitchen.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit!
Shirley claims apartment gum care mutual.
If Dub approaches me at the gas station, I already know I'm in the wrong fucking neighborhood.
You better watch out for them zip ties. He got some woozy dust in his pocket, bro.
Some woozy dust, bro.
It's time to go to sleep.
I don't know what that Jordy guy's been dealing with down there in Nevada, but I don't know, man. Some woozy dust.
Yeah.
The fuck? My eyes roll back in my head and everything, bro. Just wait. Seriously, the fuck? My eyes roll back in my head and everything, bro. Just wait. Seriously, the fuck? My eyes roll back in my head and everything, bro. Just wait. Seriously, the fuck? My eyes roll back in my head and everything, bro.
He's a loose fucking cannon, dude. He's a loose cannon.
I'm gonna be possessed by the motherfucking Mayan gods and almost wait. Just wait. I'm gonna be possessed by the motherfucking Mayan gods and almost a can of motherfucking cactus on your head.
I'm fucked, y'all.
Splinters in it.
If I ever see Dub and he starts doing that, I'm running, bro. He starts doing that shit, I'm done. I lost.
The power of the shaman.
You
dude.
win,
The power
bro.
of the shaman.
Did he
The
pay
power of the shaman
$1,000?
compels you, dude.
Oh shit.
Did he pay up, or is like the shaman covered it? No, like it's all good.
I'm telling you, this shit ain't real, dude. This is fucking AI. It has to be. You don't get good shit like it's on TV, man. This is fucking crazy.
There's nothing better than this guy, dude.
Like in my line of work, bro, I deal with a lot of homeless, a lot of mental people, and a lot of drug addicts and stuff that I find out in the woods, or they steal shit, or I got to deal with them. Bro, I'm not joking. He's not far off from a lot of these people, dude. He's not far at all.
Tater,
This is some crazy ranting bullshit, dude.
I spent a week in Rogers mental psychiatry, and every person was Uncle Dumb, dude. I was like, I gotta get back home, dude.
I actually worked in a mental institution, dude. I was a garden there, dude. And let me tell you what, I believe he would have been coloring books with them at 12, waiting on judge time. Dude, like, that's just, and I'm not even trying to be funny. That's just the fucking truth, dude.
I made a really great painting and drank a lot of apple juice. It was awesome.
Look at the shaman I drew, man.
Yeah, shaman is a sun god.
Yeah, dude.
You guys gotta.
I hope we don't get fucked, dude. I hope we ain't about to get fucked over because we fucking with the Mayan. I don't even know, dude. I believe in Jesus, but damn, dude.
Yeah,
he's the son of Altoona, bro. He's a shrimp. He's the son of Altoona.
Altoona's a high school here.
Yeah, it's Uncle Shrimp now, bro. He's fucking killing it.
Pointy things that fucking hurt when you sit on them.
Pointy things that hurt when you sit what?
They had a motherfucking cactus on your ass. They got splinters in them. They got motherfucking
cactus
that fucking hurt when you sit on them.
We shouldn't sit on
a cactus in your ass is like a lot of splinters. That's painful.
Fuck, dude.
Shit.
It's one thing after another, ain't it?
Is his butthole nicknamed Master Splinter?
He's talking about shoving a cactus in your ass, Tater.
And then I got married. Fucking Jesus fucking Christ, life is great. You know?
Don't use his name right now.
Yeah, the shaman won't like that.
Yeah, the shaman's jealous right now.
Why is it taking 3? What's going on here?
Hold on a minute, bro. This dude just ran it for 10 minutes about how he lost his teeth, and he said, "Oh, by the way, I got married too." Like, what the fuck?
That
bro?
was your content highlight. Like, not it's supposed to be the happiest day in your life with the
highlight of his life.
What the fuck was that, bro?
We danced in the sun for 6 days in the jungle, but yeah, I got married and everything,
Yeah, that bullshit.
By the way, I got married too, yeah.
She drove me
that
down
old
there
Karen over there making me buckle my seatbelt in the car and calling me out on falling and not fucking listening to the instructor. That old one over there, yeah. By the way.
Hey, do you know what happened on June 14, 2026? Yeah, I lost my fucking teeth to the shaman. No, we got married.
Happy anniversary, yeah, Valtuna.
Dude. I'm not even his wife, and I'd be pissed at him. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
This feels like when you're married to a woman, you secretly have a gay thing going on behind her back, and then she finds out. She's like, "Damn, day one, you're with Altoona now."
Is it about to go into a spiritual thing, or is he about to change the whole direction of this video?
Bro, that was epic. And then I got married. Fucking Jesus fucking Christ, life is great.
Ooh.
He's gonna take a dab hit.
I believe in karmic justice and the balancing of offerings and spirituality in the sense that I brought it on myself, so I had to give it up myself. If that makes sense. Like the accident of losing my teeth. I don't think a God said, "Oh, take his teeth," and then it's just all a spirit soul grabbed him and did it like that. It was all accidental on my part. You know what I'm saying? All accidental on my part. But I spoke it into existence by mocking the energy and mocking the spirits. I put out a mocking energy into it, and it was countered. Okay, and then I gave it up myself as a requiem, as a payment for the transgression to begin with. And I was balanced as my own karmic balance that was happening with my own energy. And it may not have been a divine intervention, so to speak, that caused it.
He's zesty as a
right now, dude.
Dude, I swear, bro.
He's in a spiritual mindset right now. This dude. is in his own world, and I don't know how many times he's gonna put on and take off him fucking glasses and wipe them, dude.
He does that a lot, yeah.
He's got a bad habit of putting them on and then sliding them right to the back of his head and then wiping them off, setting them down, and then doing the same shit this whole video, dude.
This guy wasn't Pee Wee Herman.
Man, you can't tell me he didn't get ass fucked in prison. Look at how he moves, bro.
Absolutely.
Like, God almighty.
May
Watch
not have
him.
been a divine intervention, so to speak, that caused it.
Look,
A.
that's gay as hell.
Look at him rub the
The way he's
Hey
rubbing
man,
his mouth
he's
and
just
shit,
hey
bro.
man, he's just rubbing in his Carmex.
He would do so
It's
much
his
better.
Carmex energy, huh? He's got that Carmex energy.
He would do better on the underbelly of the internet. This guy belongs on the deep web.
Hey, don't get me wrong, he's a fucking entertainer, but I think he entertains more when he's not trying versus when he tries, dude.
$20 is the first one can tell me anything he's talking about.
the shaman, dude. We
He's talking about shamans, bro.
He's with Chicken of the Sea God or whatever, dude.
He sacrificed his teeth in the underworld to fucking Altoona, and now we're all fucked, bro. He's got protection.
He's cloaked from their blessing, is what he said.
Yeah.
He's got protection.
And he mentioned Jackrabbit that
He got mind control over Jackrabbit.
Bro, if this dude starts dressing like a shaman, and it's like, I wonder how far he gets.
Yes.
He should. He definitely should
I
tomorrow.
will have to start a whole nother segment on my YouTube channel and review this and absolutely dial in for 4 hours. I would have to.
Am I sounding crazy right now?
Fuck yes, bro. This shit is gold, bro. I think he knows he sounds fucking crazy, dude. I'm telling you, it's a mental thing where he goes in and out, in and out. He's in another reality and comes back to reality, dude.
This statement approved by the Drunk Uncle Society.
Oh, I seem crazy. Fuck yes.
Look.
My God, Jack,
Am I sounding crazy right now? Y'all think I'm sounding crazy to y'all right now? I mean, seriously. I don't have one tooth, motherfucker.
He got no. Look at that. Look at that. Zoom in on that shit, bro.
He's a damn predator.
Hey, it looks like one of the Alien versus Predator. That's crazy, dog. Stop this shit.
You be careful. You're gonna need Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Dub has no one to blame but him fucking self on this, bro. I don't care what nobody. That's crazy to do that. That's the craziest shit. Out of all the shit he's done and said, this is crazy.
That should be outlawed.
This is so out of pocket. This shit is so out of pocket, dude. Hey, and I don't like laughing at people's like misfortunes and shit, but this shit is absolutely fair game. This is so fair game.
Public access at this point.
Oh fuck, dude. $5,000 he'll represent you though.
This ain't a video he sent to somebody privately, you know what I mean? Like, we're here, man.
Take this shit down, Dub. Well, it's too late now, but dang.
I'm immortal now. Altoona.
This motherfucker is funny, dude. This is the funniest shit I've seen in a long time, dude.
Oh, Uncle Dub 1.5, holy cow. Oh, Rusty.
I have no teeth. I know this fucking. I don't have one tooth, motherfucker.
Oh, that's even worse than the first time. No.
Why does he keep doing this shit? Why does he keep doing this shit?
He's looking like my worst internet browser history.
You changed the frame, dude.
This dude's
I
got a
have no teeth.
prolapse
I know they
mouth.
fucking have one tooth, motherfucker.
Oh no, dude.
If this shit don't make you want to go to your bathroom and take care of your fucking teeth tonight, I don't know what else. This could be a fucking Aspen Dental fucking commercial. Dude.
Yeah, I'm brushing my teeth tonight. This is bad.
I don't have no teeth. I know they fucking screen recorded that.
Yeah,
I know they screen recorded that. Hell yeah, they did.
I know they fucking screen recorded that.
You'll be here for a minute.
Why? What's up?
I think you should call around at Walgreens and Kai's medicine real quick.
Okay, well, where's some? You got something cold to drink?
Yeah, you want Dr. Pepper?
What do you got besides Dr. Pepper? You got
He's
Gatorade?
picky.
No.
Picky on a breed.
he is sassy, picky.
Look at that. Like Dr. Pepper's not good enough for a guy that don't work. That's insane.
Worry that the debt was.
He just showed his age though when he got up and walked out of that chair, dude.
Also, I asked.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he
He's been
did.
sitting in that chair long. His back was locked the fuck up before he could stand all the way up, dude.
Oh, I got a short on my channel of him playing pickleball. You want to really see him move like an old man, bro? Watch that shit.
What?
He's playing pickleball, and you could see it, bro. He moves like he's about 90, bro. He barely moving.
Should I worry that the debt was unpaid and that I might have brought some Mayan negative energy back with me? And they said, no, not at all.
Not at all,
Completely.
buddy.
In fact, they said quite the opposite. They said quite the opposite. They said by giving up the offering in the exact form that you were joking about, the teeth extraction, and you lost your teeth, that I might be blessed with a clean plate. You know what I'm saying? Like,
A clean
not
plate.
only did it,
You know, he could have just went to any church within a square block radius of his house, got baptized, and felt the same thing, and kept his teeth. I'm just saying, my God and my Jesus is way better than some shaman down in wherever the hell. We get to keep our teeth when we ask for forgiveness.
Thank you.
We get to keep our stuff when we want to be cleansed. We don't have to, we might do a little lint here and there and give up some food, but we don't have to give up our fucking teeth, bud.
Hell, Johnny Gobble farted in the baptism pool, and they still blessed his ass.
That's funny, dude. I don't care. That's funny. Is that a true story? Is that true?
Yeah, it's on 12 Points channel, bro. He got baptized and he farted. He
No,
farted.
I try not to talk about Johnny. I just leave him alone. But that's funny. That's fucking funny if that's true, dude.
You leave.
It sounded just like when you was a kid sitting in the bathtub, bro. And you know it
Just
smells
that-
worse, too. That's right in the preacher's face, man. Just
Oh,
dog.
Lord have
Damn it,
mercy.
Johnny. It's that box mac and cheese that Merle whipping up with them cigarette ashes in it from the Misty 1000s, bro. That shit'll get your belly. You gotta be careful with that.
squash the mocking and joking. It also balanced out my karmic energy across the board.
That damn karmic
saying?
energy.
So now, as long as I don't put out negative intentions are different than talking shit.
He's not negative at all, guys.
Seriously, it is. Because I don't have negative intentions per se. I just don't have good thoughts for you. You know what I'm saying? So if they're not good thoughts, then they're not great thoughts, and they're bad thoughts or negative thoughts. They're maybe not necessarily bad thoughts because
he's a fucking lunatic, dude.
You don't hold the
let's just
one
look at it like
thought.
this.
Let's look at it like this.
I'm not talking to any new people right now, and I'm not talking to anybody that supports me in the most basic of ways are anybody that is all the way on my team and supports the vision and everything that I'm doing in life, period. Okay. And there's a variation. I mean, there's levels to this, right? There's levels to support. There's levels to how much you like somebody. There's levels to how much you hate somebody. Okay. There's people out there that might hate just a couple things about me. Oh, he talks too much shit. Well, you know what? When you got fucking grown-ass men calling you 100 times and leaving voicemails, and you got fucking dudes fucking making reel after reel about you and fake pages doing it on a daily, you gonna defend your position and troll back, but with a face on it. The face of Apo looking ass.
That's so zesty. You see, he did that gay shit again. Look at that. The way he rolled his eyes up. He's so fucking. Get him, Slay Queen.
With a face on it.
Look.
The face of Apo look.
Tell me that wasn't gay, dude. Tell me that wasn't fucking fruity as hell, man. What the hell?
1600.
He's just in touch with his feminine side, man. Hell.
Man. But he's really trying to sit here and say that the stuff he does is different than what we're doing right now, and he's better than we are, because what we're doing is fucking evil, and what he's doing is just negative or whatever the fuck he wants to try to say. But,
all I see is a couple of buddies reviewing this crazy bastard's video. This is wild, bro. You know, yeah. I've watched him and I've supported him. Hell, I even tried to buy when he was making them little turd sculptures and putting the googly eyes on them or some shit he was doing. Hell, I was trying to buy one. This was back 2020. never got a response, and hell, even tried to get the Cash App and everything. Never got a fucking response, buddy. But he used to sit in there for hours and rant on all kind of platforms, dude. And I used to just watch him, not knowing who the fuck he was or what was going on. All I know is he dressed up as the Joker one time. I went live and went and terrorized his fucking neighborhood, and the cops got called and they had to walk him back home, dude. That's when I thought, like, yeah, this guy's fucking nuts.
See, that's the crazy thing, man. He's talking about me and this dude right here, Uncle Dub 1.5. There's an Uncle Dub 2.0. I think he might be in the chat too, and there's a few other people. But the only thing that any of us have ever posted, and don't get me wrong, these guys that I'm talking about, like Uncle Dub 2.0 and 1.5 and all them, they're putting shit up every day, man. They're on top of it. But me personally, I've probably done 15, 20 of them over the past 6 months, you know. And every single one of them that me or them have posted is nothing but us clipping what he puts out, bro. We ain't talking about it. We ain't putting out fake shit. All we're doing is just letting people see what he has to say. And that's what he's so fucking mad about. We're
and
just
it's
playing
funny
him in his own words, you know?
It's unreal. This shit is unreal. Like, you know, hey, Dub, if you do watch this, no, I can't see your vision because I don't know where the fuck you're going with this shit. I'm sorry, bro. I went to business school for a little bit, and I don't see a business model at all, dude. Not one fucking video I've ever seen.
Hey, Fred. Fred Kitchen, I'm about to give you a wrench, bro. You've been cracking me up all night. But, hey, welcome to the channel, man. This is what we do. Every time I go live, we do this. This is what we do, bro. We always cracking up, laughing, having a good old time, man. This is what we do.
Need a fractional revision of Uncle Dub.
Yeah, Rusty cracks me up, bro. He's crazy as hell.
He makes some educated jokes, bro. I respect Rusty Truck. He comes up with some, you know, it ain't like some bullshit, you know.
That's right. You gotta be smart to get it. Like, yeah.
I be getting his little lingo and his little Easter eggs he drops. This shit's funny.
Bro, to be honest, Rusty Truck is what introduced me to all this shit, man. I was a fan of Ryan Upchurch, and I discovered Rusty Truck and Mike 12 Point right around the same time. And I started watching them. And then shortly after that, you know, Kansas Rebel Man and all them other people came along. But Rusty is kind of what introduced me to this shit, bro. And on the YouTube community side of it. And I started watching him. And then one day, fucking Chop Easy and Hickerbilly had split. And Chop Easy had his own channel. And he had just started, man. And he had Johnny Gobble up there on panel, and Johnny Gobble was up there trying to get people to feel sorry for him over some fake story that wasn't true. And so I snuck in the back door because they had shared the link in the chat. So I snuck in the back door, and Chop pulled me up on panel, and I straight fucking tore him apart, bro. That's the first time I'd ever been on YouTube, first time I'd ever been live, first time I'd ever showed my face. You had Triple T, fucking Just in Time, Chop Easy, fucking Fedora Mike, I think was on there, and Fender Hat, and a few other people, dude. And I go up there and just tear this dude up, man. And he ran like a little bitch.
Hey, I like old
It was
Fedora Mike,
fucking
man.
great.
Fedora Mike had a badass little diss, man. That shit was fire. I don't think it got enough recognition, in my opinion.
No hate to Fedora Mike at all, but in my opinion, I feel like he's the slow guy that they let hang around because they feel sorry for him.
Well, doesn't he do? He's the merch guy, right?
Yeah, I think he does do merchant shit. Yeah, you're right. But should he be on the song with some of the people he's on the song with? I don't know.
I don't know too much about that whole echelon or what goes. I don't know much about all that.
I ain't got no problem with him at all, man. I like his positive energy, and I like what he brings to the table, man, you know. But he gets real confused on things at times, and he goes crashing out, accusing certain people of things without getting all the information. And sometimes
does he crash out? I've never seen him crash out.
Sometimes it's best just to ask questions and seek to understand instead of being quick to judge and accusing people of shit. Basically, is what.
Yeah, most definitely. I agree with that.
But I respect his positive energy, man. I like what he brings to the table, and I ain't got no issue with the dude at all, man. To be honest with you, I don't want to be having no problems with him. No, not at all. No, none of that. No, I don't want no problems with Fedora Mike.
Motherfuckers. I deal with a lot of jealousy, envy, and people that won't accept it. Oh, who's jealous of you? Well, obviously the people that think about me enough to make reels every day. Obviously the people that are enough about me that they call me and leave over 100 voicemails. You know what I'm saying? That's quite genuinely disturbing, if you ask me. Aside from so.
Now, what he's leaving out, he's talking about Mud Daddy, and he's saying that he has over 100 voicemails on his phone from Mud Daddy. Now, let's not forget, at one point in time, him and Mud Daddy were friends. And if it wasn't for Mud Daddy, he wouldn't have that ambulance that's sitting beside him right now because that came from Mud Daddy's brother. And Mud Daddy's brother didn't even really want to give it to him, but Mud Daddy talked him into it because he was like, look, man, you need to hold up your end of the deal and do the right thing. Because at that point, he had done burnt that fucking bridge and fucked it up, you know? And dude was like, I don't really want to fuck with this guy, piss cup, you know? And Mud Daddy was like, no, man, give him the ambulance, blah, 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 blah. So what he's leaving out is over the course of the time that you have known this guy, you probably have 100 different voicemails from him. But I know he's not calling you and leaving 100 voicemails in one day, bro. That's crazy. Mud Daddy has other things to worry about, and he does go live and go on panel with people and all that other shit. Basically, he would be spending all his free time prank calling Piss Cup and leaving voicemails on him. I seriously don't think that this man is devoting all his free time to harassing you, bro. It's just something that he enjoys doing because of the past. And I don't know if you heard me earlier, Tater, but Mud Daddy and his brother were asked to be the secret investors that
and then
for him to be able to set up church. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
You know, my sister-in-law, she's not too well off, and kind of just didn't do what she was supposed to as an adult, but the city was at fault. Like a fucking city bus hit her at a crosswalk, you know. But one thing I picked up from the lawyers is they dug into her financial background, and they weren't going to give her the settlement just because of her financial background. And I don't think for 1 second, if they was to take church to court, that they wouldn't even entertain that shit. That's just my honest opinion, man.
That's right, Rusty. You damn right. My bad. I was listening to you. I just seen.
No, I get it. I just don't. I don't think for 1 second that would stand in court at all.
So
you're probably right.
I was away, guys, but I want to say on Fedora Mike. So Jack knows a little bit. So Jack, you know how I have a Drinking Pain shirt?
Yeah.
I didn't like Justin Times at all, and Big Buck Beezy, I knew him before he was out here, and he made this post like, I don't care what you guys say about Justin Times, and I did not like what I was seeing. But this guy named Fedora Mike had no songs at the time besides maybe one on his YouTube. And I got to watch step by step, like he got to rap for Lil White, and like it made my heart melt. Like I was like, that's so cool. You know what I mean? Like
Hell yeah.
a guy like
Hell yeah.
that getting like lifted up was so cool to watch, and he was so kind to me. And it really sucked when the beef happened because me and him split ways. But Fedora Mike was always the kindest person on and
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say that. Shout out Fedora Mike because I appreciate him.
I second that, man. I back that up 100%, dude. And I was wrong for even saying anything negative about the guy, to be honest with you. I shouldn't have even said what I said, but that's me, man. I have to be honest about shit.
No,
I mean, everybody's got their own, man.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing to be apologetic about. Everybody's got their own opinion about shit.
No, Jack. Like that's kind of like what happened though. Like the rise. So then Justin and them saw like we didn't like their behavior, but we love Fedora Mike. So we bought all those songs for Fedora Mike, and that's when the mic started. But a guy like that gets taken advantage of, in my opinion.
I can see that. Yeah.
Some people have that happen in this lane, you know.
Yeah, he ain't the only one that, you know, gets in something like that and then they get taken advantage of, man. I know a couple of them, and y'all would know the names too. Like, I know a couple of them that get taken advantage of monetarily and content-wise as well.
They're out there. They're out there for sure.
Yeah. This 2 years.
I've seen it too, man. People that have real talent and they're genuinely a nice guy and they just get fucking ran over, man.
Yep. Yeah. It's the ones that are honest and don't be chatty Cathy's behind the scenes that get all the conspiracies on them. They don't do that stuff.
Social media trolling, that type of harassment. If I was on some dagalicious shit, I could fucking file fucking harassment charges, no problem.
Dagalicious.
But I'd rather fight.
He'd rather fight, yo. He's getting to that tough shit now. He's gonna fight us.
I think Dubs, man. I think Dubs wants to be 21 years old again, man, and he just can't fucking stand it. He can't handle the fact that he's up there, bro. Like this is a young man's game, brother. You're up there, like.
You better chill out with that shit, Dub.
No more, you know.
Playback. I'm a little zesty, but not Uncle Dub zesty. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
I ain't trying to get the man locked up, although he probably deserves to be somewhere, because he's a loose cannon. If you guys can't see the major red flags in that type of action, I'm sorry.
This guy just goes on a loose cannon, dude. That's when you clip that shit and then you put the Joker thing when he's running on the fucking screen.
He's a loose cannon. Hey, you want a battle rap? I'm here to save the opiate addiction. I'm here to bring awareness to opiate addiction and save people.
He used to say that shit all the time, bro. He used to say that. He's the one that taught me about cold water resuscitation. I remember that shit. That's crazy. He's the one that taught me what the fuck cold water resuscitation or am I saying it resuscitation? Now he's got me all fucked up on my shit. Cold water resuscitation. Is that it? Is that how you say that shit?
Yes.
Sounds right.
Yeah, that's what he kept saying. It was cold water resuscitation. Yeah.
Yeah. He would say that shit and then go on a fucking rant about anything and everything. But he would stop in the middle like an infomercial or a commercial and then walk you through what you got to do. And then he'd be like, I'm raising awareness. Just talk about the craziest shit.
What stood out to me, though, was that he walked through the mall and there was all kinds of people everywhere. And as soon as he saw a black person, he walked up to him and was like, do you rap? You want to battle? I can freestyle. Like, bro, chill out with that shit, bro. That shit's wild.
Must be a basketball player or a rapper. Come here.
Fucking crazy.
Oh, no.
That's like them weird kids with their Digimon cards
because
and
it's
shit,
directed towards me, somebody that a lot of you people don't like. For what reason? I don't know. I had somebody says earlier today, Psychoanalyzer, if you're watching, fuck you, punk. Earlier today said that said there's something about I was something to do with fucking not it was negative, whatever the fuck it was. It wasn't a fucking positive review, to say the least. I asked, why is that? And they said, because of your actions. And I was like, what do you mean, my actions? Converting the ambulance, spending thousands and thousands of dollars this past year to try to promote country rap on a radio station? Those actions?
No, losing your teeth to the Mayan gods, you dumb fuck.
The shamans, dude. The fucking shamans.
What do you mean, dog? No, we're talking about all this other wild shit you do, bro. We talk about that fucking ambulance.
I love when people get on here, bro, and it goes for anybody and everybody. They get on here and do the most outlandish shit that they post themselves, and then wonder why people are like, yo, what the fuck? And they're like, I don't know what y'all keep talking about. I mean, this not even just dub, man. This goes for artists, content creators, and we're like, you don't remember that shit you just said last week, or the shit you done last week or posted? Are we just supposed to just say fuck it? We don't remember.
Yes.
You don't remember that story you just finished, bro? You don't remember what you said?
You know, fuck, dude.
You just
Ryan does that shit, man. Ryan does that shit. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. I love the fact that people are vaulting and clipping out there because sometimes people pull stuff down. It's nice to always have it.
Yeah.
Is that those are the fucking low life actions that you speak of? Hey, all those general fucking disses and general fucking excuses, man, say that shit for your motherfucking mama. I mean, for real.
We know
some of
you
you hoe ass motherfuckers, you ain't got a reason to hate me. You just do because that's the cool thing to do in front of the motherfuckers that you're trying to impress. And let me tell you something. Some of the motherfuckers you trying to impress aren't that impressive.
Man.
As he sits here and smokes dabs.
And looks like a crack pipe. Like, this is wild.
You know,
when he puts it in his mouth, his bottom jaw rocks back and forth.
I don't hate Dub one bit. I just think he is just the goofiest bastard ever, dude.
I have no hate at all for him, bro. I'm indifferent. I give a fuck less. I have to care about him to hate him.
I just forgot how off the wall he is, dude. I mean, I didn't really pay him no mind after the Adam shit, and that was years ago. But now I'm just like, yeah, he ain't changed one fucking bit. If anything, you fucking took it to the next level.
He's been off crack for a year, Tanner. First time I saw him, he came in with piss cups. That was wild.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm a piss cup, and then he was caught telling everybody like, Ryan's on Adderall, and
he challenged him to the piss cup challenge. Yeah,
not the old piss cup challenge.
Yeah. He came up on panel with Wisco, man. Wisco was there that night, man. When there was a bunch of people up there on panel, and he pulled out a whole box of piss cups, bro. He had a whole box of them.
Dude, that thing's like $25 a pop, dude.
Well, come to find out, it's because his old lady said that she didn't trust him and she didn't believe he was clean, so he had to pass a piss test in order to hang out with her and bump them things. You know what I mean? He had to pass.
Hey, dude, good on her, man. At least somebody's steering the fucking, or flying the plane in the cockpit, and it's not just flying in the air.
He should be sponsored by government issued piss cups. They should fucking put him in a little room, and he's just got piss cups for sale behind him.
Got them 7-panel piss cups. Them good.
Oh yeah, the ones that get you out of the big trouble.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I can't believe that bothers somebody so much where you get, I got piss cups. Like, man, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah. He's like, I took a piss cup live on air. I'm challenging all these people. I bet they can't do that. And it's like, come on, Doug. You could have had any fucking body piss in a cup and have it sitting on the back of the toilet, bro. There's only one way to prove it, and we don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, I don't care. Even if I do believe you're not on drugs, I don't believe it. I won't believe it because I have to be there. And I'm not saying look at you, but I need to know for sure that there ain't no tomfuckery in the background going on, man. Come on, dude.
Exactly.
We all grown
Exactly.
ass men. Hell, I've pissed in a condom for my cousin to take a piss test at a construction site before.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hell, I drove
Absolutely.
45 minutes and he gave me 250 for that shit. So I was,
Yeah.
hey,
And the
hell
reason
yeah.
why you use a condom is because you can keep that shit on your body and it stays body temperature.
Yeah,
That way it keeps
yeah,
body
dude. I
temperature.
mean,
You know what I mean?
yeah, bro. Yeah, people act like we ain't cheated a fucking drug test
Gotta
before.
hit
Come
that
on.
temperature, man.
Yeah, man. You gotta have the right temperature, and it can't be watered down either, man. You gotta
Hell,
have the real
I
shit.
faked a hair test one time, bro. I was able to, I got this shampoo, man, and I just took it to the next level. It said keep in there for 2 hours. Hell no, I wrote that bitch out damn near. I thought I was singeing my hair off. No, I fucking hit that shit, dude.
It was
And it
still
was
in
some
there when
gas
you
station
went.
bullshit. That was $40, bro, for some a little tiny ass bottle, dude. I just dumped it on there, put a dye cap on my head, like if you're dyeing your hair, and I let it fry, dude. I didn't give a shit, but I
Man,
passed my hair test.
I lost a job opportunity to Target Distribution, and I bought this thing that you could microwave for 10 seconds, ace bandage wrap it to your leg. Got the
Yeah, they
memo.
got that shit too, man.
Yeah, but they found a way around. Those ended up they added another thing to the test where those stopped working allegedly.
Hey, I have my little brother convinced that you could cheat a drug test if you dip your finger in bleach and let it dry, and then whenever you pee in the cup, you gotta stir it up with your finger.
Yeah, I've heard that shit.
he was stirring that. He was playing in pee, bro. He was stirring that shit up, bro, with his finger.
That's what a brother does.
It was all bullshit.
That's hilarious.
He failed that drug test, bro. He That's fucked up. I shouldn't have done that.
That's kind of money though. That's a
Oh,
life lesson
shit.
for the bro.
Yeah. He was walking around blowing on his finger trying to get the bleach to dry.
Was it little bro or big bro?
He's my little brother. Yeah, he's like
Yeah,
4 years
brother.
younger than me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm that guy with my little bro, dude.
Hey, he ain't little though. He's bigger than me now.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, mine are
Yeah.
bigger than me too.
Oh man, no. Hey, shit. You don't want to fuck with me and my little brothers around. He'll fuck you up, bro. Hey, he don't let nobody get close to me. Believe that.
That's awesome.
He's a fucking beast. I ain't no little dude, but fuck my little brother. I don't know. I don't know if I want to make him mad.
My little brother's 6'2" and 260, and he's always had like a mental problem. He punched me in the face when he was 8 and rocked me, dude. I was like, damn. And I'm 4 years older than him. I was like, this kid's gonna be a problem. He knocked my other brother out a bunch of times, like drunk. But yeah. You've seen my brother with the cowboy boots on. That's he's an animal.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you ain't no small guy either. You're pretty tall. Oh shit, we lost Tater. Here, I'll bring him back up. What up, Tater?
I'll say
My
this
bad.
back here. I've only bullshitted one drug test in my life, and it was to make $9.75. I have legit passed every drug test ever in my life after that.
Man,
But
It
that
is a
hair
life
test,
lesson.
I was impressed with myself over a fucking hair test.
I'd have to
And the
shave
job
my head.
sucked. That's the worst part. The job fucking sucked. It took me damn near a whole paycheck the first week just to cover the shampoo that I bought for the shit.
That's sweet. They had a shampoo. So they eventually got to the point here where they couldn't get anybody without weed. So they started doing these mouth swabs quick. And they're over piss testing people now, I think.
So yeah, I guess y'all heard earlier. Oh, Piss Cup went on vacation recently. Just got back, right? Literally like yesterday. And the whole time that he was there in Belize with his new fiance getting married and stuff, I guess they're technically husband and wife now. freaking, he kept going live every day and talking shit about us. And every little thing they saw, he would find a way to refer it to his haters on YouTube and all that other shit. And even go so far as to say a few of our names the whole time he was down there and shit, right? And so this is the last little clip I was going to show y'all, but he's going to talk about that experience and how his old lady was okay with him going live so much.
Hey, let's thank Allison for being cool with the lives that we did when we were together. I'll tell you what. Haters are going to say he went on vacation, he couldn't stay off of lives and all that other type of stuff.
I just said that.
I wasn't live most of the time we were down there.
He predicted the future, bro. He already knew.
Yeah, he does. He does.
He's self-aware.
Damn, I was wrong, bro.
I'm telling you, I think that's him going in or out of reality, and then the part that's coming into reality is when he starts saying shit like that.
Yeah.
It lasts 3 seconds.
And then he's gonna go take a left turn real quick.
Haters are gonna say he went on vacation, he couldn't stay off of lives and all that other type of stuff. Yes, I did. I wasn't.
Yeah, you got a good point there, Rusty. That neck roll, that fucking zesty ass shit he keeps doing, man. It's gay as a motherfucker.
Live most of the.
Look,
haters are going to say he went on vacation, he couldn't stay off of lives and all that other type of stuff. Yes, I did. I wasn't live most of the time we were down there, as a matter of fact. And when I did go live, it was only for like an hour at a time while we were out driving around doing something. And other than that, I had specific times that I went live, if you hadn't noticed.
She put him on a schedule. You're only allowed to go live at certain times unless you got my permission first,
Bro,
bitch.
You're down there to get married.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think she would have married him knowing the teeth would go missing? I wonder if it would have been a deal
I'm
breaker.
just thinking, like, you're supposed to be spending time with this woman, and you're on an expensive trip. Y'all both have never been there, I guess. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
And you're on here going live talking to all these fucking strangers, dude.
And to mention, I got married like it's the jack shit part of the trip. Like,
yeah, like it wasn't.
He's
the
disrespected that woman
Dude.
so many times tonight.
And he has barely talked about it. Oh, by the way, we got married. And like, bro, you just fucking about had a heart attack talking about losing your teeth. You down there fell out of the chair and everything. Got real fucking zesty. But oh, by the way, you got married. Yeah, you probably wish she had a dick, don't you?
It was
Not
by a
happy, are you?
shaman. It's not official, but the shaman married him under Altuna's.
Well-
I was just thinking that, like, who married them or how'd they get married?
Well, he did show a
believe in
marriage
shaman.
certificate that was from Belize. He did show one that was from Belize. It had him and Allison's name on it. And you can Google it. Like, if you get married in Belize, it is still legally binding here in America. So you can get married in Belize and it still count here in America. So
okay.
according to them, they got married, man. He said he's gonna get her a ring when he gets back to the States.
So my family went to Belize last year, and there's a civil war.
He ain't even
going
got
on.
her a ring yet, and they're married.
There's a civil war. He was 50 miles away from being kidnapped by guerrilla warfare. You guys, it's so unfortunate.
They got his fucking teeth now, so.
Yeah, that was good.
I thought
enough.
about that too, psychoanalyzer. I thought that was AI fake. Like he uses AI for a lot of shit. So that Belize marriage
He's very
certificate
big
could have
on
been fake.
AI. I've noticed that he's been a very welcoming of AI with everything.
That's his law experience, right? ChatGPT.
Yeah. Yeah.
$5,000
That was
for
his
guy.
that was his representation for the fucking lawsuit against Ryan Upchurch was ChatGPT.
Oh God,
Man,
And we
took
wonder
him
why it didn't go anywhere.
Took him to the cleaners.
it went to YouTube. We need to start having a YouTube court, dude.
Yeah, we need to have a judge. Fuck,
I've
Rusty
always
would be the
said that. We need
judge.
to have a non-biased person. Rusty Truck. You need
Yeah.
to get a gown and a gavel and set it
That's
all
it.
up. And
He's the judge, man.
yes, I think Rusty Truck would make a great country rap judge.
See,
Yes.
right there's proof. Right there, what he just said is proof that he'd be the perfect judge. He said there's a Belizean catfish swimming the channel with his grill. That's fucking hilarious, bro.
There's an AI. There's an AI video you need.
Imagine a fisherman cutting a fucking fish open and thinking this fish has done ate a dead body because there's a whole fucking set of dentures in there.
Yeah.
We're gonna see that. It's gonna be a viral clip here in the next couple of years. Of like, man finds human teeth and fucking catfish.
Yeah, a Belizean carp.
Yeah. Fuck. Down there,
That was me and Allison. In the early morning, that was fucking me. I can go live because Allison's sleeping in. And after we do our, daily excursions or stuff, I might go live for a few minutes to give an update. That's because I have a lot of followers that I don't want to say live vicariously through my experiences, but
it's about to go wild. Here comes the left turn.
You know what I'm saying? They like the content. Okay, they appreciate the content, and if I can take fucking people that have never been out of the country on a trip to Belize and go down the streets, you know what I'm saying, and see it right there, then I'm going to do that. And I had fun doing it. And my girlfriend didn't mind. Best believe, if I needed to get off any live while I was there, she let me know about it. And I got off. And then you know what happened after I got off? I got off. Yeah. Just know that. Anytime she made me end my live, she wanted me to get off.
That would just be my last worry. You could have made videos and made a cool stitch or whatever and put it together and then show it about it. Whatever. To each his own on that one, I guess.
You want to hear some TMI?
You want to hear some TMI?
Please. Yes, please.
Here it goes.
You want to hear some TMI?
There's the glass.
What's this shit? He's ready, bro.
Every time we made love, it was nighttime. And you couldn't see the Caribbean Sea with the palm trees. But that morning we left, between 8 and 8:30, we had them curtains wide open, doing adult activities in the form of doggy style, while looking out at the Caribbean Sea with palm trees blazing. A motherfucking monitor lizard walked by the window, turned and nodded at us as we were getting our money. Yeah. So yesterday morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, the fucking curtains open, looking out over the sea. You see, remember the view y'all was looking at? Boom, doggy style, like a motherfucker.
Look.
Yeah. Dude, this ain't fucking real.
Look, he's doing all that and he got interrupted. Look, he's sitting there bouncing up and down in his chair. He's talking about doggy style.
He looks like he's in trouble.
He gets walked in on. Watch.
So turned and nodded at us.
He gets into it. Watch it.
Getting our money.
Look.
Yeah. Yesterday morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, the fucking curtains open, looking out over the sea. You see, remember the view y'all was looking at? Boom, doggy style, like a motherfucker. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
He got caught, bro. He was giving it hell. Could you imagine?
Shit, you walk in if you're a nephew and you walk in and your uncle's on the phone, like screenshot or FaceTime with somebody.
Boom, doggy style, bouncing up and down.
With the iguana.
Who's this guy talking to?
The iguana looked over and started throwing up gang signs and shit, bro. It was fucking awesome.
The iguana had hip hop tattooed on its arm.
We're living vicariously through this man is crazy statement.
Yes, that's what it is. It's like I want to go on this guy's adventure. Like what?
I'm staying away from Belize. Fuck that.
He got interrupted like that. I'm like, hell, fucking no.
The same bungalow as them.
No, it's bad juju all around now. Juju. Oh man.
Oh shit, we lost Tater again.
We lost Tater. Tater will be back.
Man, I've been going for 4 hours. I think I'm about to end it anyway.
Yeah,
Tater.
Right,
I'm back.
All right, bro.
Tater.
Yeah, I'm gonna refuse to go to Belize ever in my timeline, just so I don't have the chance of having the same bungalow.
Amen to that.
I'm good on that. Like if we were looking at the Caribbean Sea and bam, bam, I'm good, bro. Oh, what the fuck?
If we've learned anything at all, if we've
kick my
learned
ass.
anything at all over the last 4 hours, I think we have learned how important it is to brush your teeth 3 times a day.
Amen.
I think
And
that's
close
the
your
moral
mouth
of the story, ain't it?
And if you wear dentures, close your mouth. If you go tubing and you fall in, you don't drink the water. You close your mouth.
I need about 3 grams at 6 hours. Welcome up for a full reset.
Is that a Rich New Book special?
Hey, man, I love y'all motherfuckers. I appreciate y'all coming up.
Much love, bro. I had a
sir.
great time, man.
Appreciate this.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. My fucking stomach hurts, bro. Laughing so damn
Yeah,
hard, bro.
yeah, me
This
too.
This is me every night, just quietly like somebody doesn't know what I'm doing.
And Dub, if you see this, bro, if you see this, how can you not laugh at this shit, bro? Like, it's crazy. If you want to be a businessman, be a businessman. If you want to be a fucking comedian, be a comedian. But we ain't paying you $5,000 to represent us in court with ChatGPT, dude. That's just not a good
no.
That's the reality, bro.
Yeah, go to the drawing board, figure out a new thing.
Yeah, get you a business model, bro, and and that's okay, dude. That's all right. Everybody does it sometimes.
Hell yeah.
Figure it out.
Hey.
That shit is wild.
Dub, we care about you. We want you to win.
Yeah, dude. Hell, I want everybody to win, bro. I want my
Yeah.
enemies to win. I don't give a shit. It don't
That's
bother me
right.
none. That
That's
shit don't
right.
hurt my pockets none. Shit.
No jealousy or hate, but I do think you lost the rap battle at this point.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Jack Rabbit Slim on that one, and that really is there is no bias in that shit.
You got to understand. Actually, I was wanting Dub to beat Jack.
Hey,
and then
man.
Jack beat him.
That's one thing I can say about Tater. He keep it real. And if he thought I lost the battle, he would tell me, man. He really would.
Yeah.
He would tell me.
Yeah.
And he knows I wouldn't get upset about it either. I wouldn't pitch a fit like Uncle Dub does either, man. I'd be all right with it,
Hey, before you get off, that shit was so funny with SMG, bro. He's like, well, I gotta disagree with you there. I was like, I agree with Jack for sure on that one, and I like SMG. I was like, I'm going with Jack on that one. You're crazy. I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Well, I mean, he texted SMG as it was going on, so there's that.
Well, fellas, I appreciate y'all letting me up and bullshit for a little bit, man, and I look forward to doing this again, man.
Hell yeah. You know you're welcome anytime, brother.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all. Much love, y'all.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Tater. Thank you, Jack. It was a pleasure to be here and an honor and anytime.
Yes, sir. Nice meeting you, Wesco.
You too, Tater.
All right, peace.
Johnny Ringo. Yeah, I do have the day off, brother. I'm on vacation this week. I'm probably going out of town tomorrow. Going to go see a man about a dog. But anyway, you came at the right time. We're just about to end that shit. And in the spirit of my brother Rusty Truck, I'm going to play this song here. When the song ends, the stream will end. Chad, I appreciate all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all rocking with us. Y'all have a good night.
Molly mama, she's got one on her upper lip. Told me she was born with it. I told her it was from sucking dick. Took me to her bedroom and she showed me what she was working with. The smell, I couldn't deal with it. Molly mama, Molly mama, she's got one on her upper lip. Told me she was born with it. I told her it was definitely from sucking on them Yeah, she only fucks her son's friends, that's the way it's always been. You can see the mole from the front and the back end. Worse than a movie villain, stole $3 million off her kid, and then she spent it all on a jobless drug addict. Fuck Johnny Gobble. More like mama. She's got one on her upper lip. Told me she was born with it. I told her it looked like the bumps on a dirty day. Took me to a bedroom and she showed me what she was working with. How does she not smell it? Molded mama. Her ex-boyfriend wears a squirrel suit. Now she blames him for running off with all the loot. Not one shred of proof. Top-notch security, always on her six. Tam fam tussles all up in this bed.